bitchin'.
Money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. It makes me wanna dribble dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it.
City boy, city boy.
Thing.
All right, welcome back, everybody.
Oh
welcome
my
back. Shut the fuck up, Grant.
Somebody just did the knock on my door thing where they like knock.
And no one asked.
Yeah. Yeah, Caden, by the way, I saw I made that way before and
I know. It's
Yeah.
I'm kidding. It doesn't matter.
But
They'll
anyway.
find out eventually.
Welcome everybody. Welcome back.
Up, I swear to God.
Roll D20 for me, Grant. Roll D20 for me.
14.
Take 6 points.
Nope, that's the same as my armor class, so it reflects.
That's not how that works at all.
Yeah,
That's how it works now. That's how it works now.
If it hits same, then it hits.
No, it did not hit.
Anyway,
Unfortunately.
all right. Welcome back, everybody. Been a minute. Obviously, we took a little bit of a break to do some writing and editing and all that stuff. But we're back. We should only be taking like a month off between acts now, just for editing purposes. But yes, we're back. This is the start of Act 2, called The Second Shadow. Now, does anyone, for inspiration today, or inspiration point today, does anyone want to give a recap of what happened last session?
No idea.
No.
That was like 7 months ago. Dude.
If anyone remembered, I wanted to throw it out there, but if no one does.
As far as I recall, we've all fought our respective gladiator battles.
We fought Theron, right?
And Theron, and Hessa joined us, and now we have gone to the island of Daxus, as far as I recall.
I'll give an inspiration point for that.
Yes!
But yes,
As far as I recall.
so basically what happened last time, Victor confronted his, or Theron, after he killed his adopted father.
Father figure, if you will.
Yeah, father figure.
He had a luscious figure.
They killed him in a gladiatorial arena. Victor became the kingpin of Perennia. And Chris was confronted by his past by his greatest enemy's daughter, wanting to have him return home, or return to her home and help her win a war against her brother. A little bit of something sparked between the two, and that is where we will pick up. We left off on Perennia. You guys are leaving, and now we start on you guys arriving at Daxus. We're gonna start with the first cutscene.
The
give a
awesome
little
special.
intro. Hey, I think that it's this island that starts with a cutscene, and then the rest of them don't. It's to get us back into the groove of things.
No, valid.
Screen here. All right, can you guys see it?
No.
When you guys are all watching, it just needs to play in the background. All right.
As the ship lands on the stony shores of Grimwatch, they see a tall, muscular barbarian waiting on the docks. As they hop off the ship, the barbarian approaches.
My queen,
Rhaegal,
welcome back to Daxus. Your army has grown anxious, waiting for your return.
I'm glad to hear it. That means they will be that much more eager for battle.
How was your time in the pits?
Very eventful. I finally had my first loss.
Rhaegal's face falls at this comment.
You lost? Who is this champion?
You know him all too well. He gave you that scar across your cheek.
Chris takes a step to the side of Hessa.
You brought him to Daxus? Are you mad?
Mind your tongue, Rhaegal. Remember, you are speaking to a queen.
You chose me as your advisor because I speak freely. This is folly. He won't help you unite Daxus. He wishes to destroy it.
You are right. I would happily destroy Daxus without a second thought if it meant more people would be spared in the end. But Hessa has told me of her cause, and I believe it true. I am here as the champion of Nefara, not as the harbinger of Hyzal. You have my word.
Rhaegal looks to Hessa, then back to Chris. His anger fades and he begins to laugh.
Any man who can defeat both Joka and Hessa in single combat is welcome here.
I didn't defeat Joka. He managed to walk away from our fight.
It is true. Hyzal did not come for him that day. But you crushed his spirit for many moons after that battle. I count that as a victory.
Well, I do not. Many of my brothers lost their lives in that battle because I was too busy fighting your king.
Then they died with glory and honor. A noble death, and one they should be proud of.
Do you hear yourself? There is no honor or glory in death. They were slaughtered. And had I had the courage to stray from my mission, I would have slaughtered Joka in a heartbeat.
Enough, you two. Our fight is out there, not here. Rhaegal, show them to the inn. It was rough at sea, and I'm sure they have not slept well for many days. On the morrow, we will talk again.
I'm not sure why Rhaegal's voice got a little fucked up there, but it did anyway. It was fine the other day. Right, let me unserve mute Grant. Grant decided to sync the middle of the cutscene. Fuck you. Anyway,
sorry, I was getting a mouse out of my backpack, so I didn't have to use my scroll pad on my laptop.
All right. So as you guys kind of walk through this town, you see this. It's kind of a it's not like huts. It is like stone, but it's like loose stone, kind of small build. It's a small not beach town. Like docking town, like a lot where a lot of ships come through. There's a lumber yard a little down the way, and you guys reach an inn. It's not Swiggles. It's just a random little inn with a little bar. It's got a little hearth, kind of. You know,
are we on the same layer as you?
Are you guys at the starting white page where it's at?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not. We're only doing maps for combat.
Oh, okay.
I just have it like this, so you guys can't see the combat. And so as you guys kind of like walk in, it feels a little bit warm. The island is not. It's not chilly out. It is kind of the start of autumn, so it is getting a little bit colder. But Daxus is still pretty warm because it's kind of on the equator. So the nice hearth is a little bit of a welcome sight, but still keeps you guys pretty warm. The innkeeper goes, "Oh, welcome. How many rooms for you?"
Or
4. All right. I count 5 of you here, so I only got one. I only got one bed in each room.
she's with me.
She.
I thought we picked up a new one.
Hessa's not with you guys, but Munder is.
Oh hell yeah, he's with me.
Okay, I was about to say.
I gotta turn that motherfucker out.
Munder just looks to Victor and then back at Chris. He goes, "Do I have to?"
Gods be willing, you'll try anything once.
He goes, he just goes, "Fine, I guess I am in a foreign." And he literally scoops up Victor, takes the key from the woman, and then carries him off to the room.
As I'm in Munder's loving arms, I look up. My heart melts. I bat my eyelashes. I begin to weep as I nuzzle into his chest.
I go to my room and try and bleach my eyes.
You said there's a hearth, right?
Yes, there's a nice hearth in the center of it.
I'm just gonna go lay on the ground right next to it.
Okay. As you kind of go, there's a bard just kind of playing in the tavern, and you go up and you curl up at his feet next to the hearth, and he looks down at you, very confused, but just kind of he keeps singing through it and playing his lute, but he's giving you some odd glances.
I'm just gonna. I'm already past the fuck out.
Munder is gonna whistle after Boblin, and then as Boblin approaches, he sets Victor down on Boblin and then walks away, and after closing the door to the room.
Oh.
Munder heads back down to where Chris is, and the tavern part of the inn downstairs, and sits down with him wherever he's at.
How goes it, old friend?
I could be asking you the same question. I know you have a lot of history here.
A lot of memories, for better, for worse. Some deeper than others.
You holding up all right?
It's hard being back.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since her, but nonetheless, I'm with you, brother, and that brings me strength.
You'll get through this. And if you can't, well, you have an entire island to take out your rage on, right?
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Well, I am gonna go grab a drink and mosey on around the town, scout out anything that might stand out as suspicious. You might trust Hessa, but I still have my doubts. And with that, he kind of gets up, goes up to the bar, orders an ale, and then walks out and begins roaming. And as he walks out, you kind of see the light coming in. It's not quite sunset, but it's about an hour until then. So you have a little bit until night.
I'm gonna sit at the bar, kind of in this tavern area, and just kind of drink by myself.
Okay.
I'm in my room, so
You're in your room.
yeah.
I'm in my room with Boblin.
With Boblin. And Clyde is curled up. A couple hours pass, and Chris, you see Munder kind of re-enter the tavern, and he sits back down, places his hand on his shoulder, goes, "The coast seems clear for now. No one seems to be watching. I don't think we're in danger at the moment here. Still, If you need me to keep guard, I will. Just say the word.
Believe me, brother, there's nothing to fear here. I believe Hessa's word true, and I don't think we need to worry. I have other things on I have other things on my mind in all honesty.
Oh yeah? What you thinking about?
The past, a lot of it. Our brothers and sisters that we fought beside, that may the gods look over now and, well, say.
Yeah. I don't ask this a lot because I don't want to think about it. But you were there the day he died, right? That the last battle of Umberwood.
It's the only thing I see when I close my eyes sometimes. The last moments of the one person I really let get to know the real me. Not the harbinger of Hyzal or the champion of Nafara, but me.
I know it's foolish to ask, but please tell me Doral died, at least quickly and not too painfully.
That I can tell you.
Okay.
Just worry not.
You see Munder order another drink, quickly down it, and then without saying a word just gets up and walks into the room with heads up the stairs to go back to Victor and Boblin. Clearly he's starting to think about the past as well with you, and he tosses in for the night, just trying to clear his mind.
I'm gonna go up to my own room and fall asleep.
Okay.
Clyde is gonna sit up really fast, punch the bard in the dick, and then just go. That's just too loud.
The bard is going to fall over. He falls over and just like screeches out in pain. Everyone in the tavern, like, it's a bunch of barbarians, so this kind of outburst of like physicality causes a bunch of laughter, and they start like throwing coins at you specifically as they're laughing, and the bard like sees it, and as you're still kind of like curled up, he just scoops up all the coins and then gives you like he doesn't punch hard, but he just kind of like slaps you in the back of the head, stands up, brushes off his trousers, and then like takes a couple steps away and begins singing again, but in a much higher tone as his balls are in his throat.
Full speed standing behind him.
Oh god.
And I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna stand there until he notices.
You know what? I'm gonna roll a perception check on this one. Give me a stealth check.
All right. Ooh, I'm pretty good at that. And apparently,
Not good enough.
Not when I roll like that.
Not good enough.
Dungeon Master?
Austin, did we lose you?
I muted. I don't know why the fuck I muted. I don't remember even muting.
I was about to say, see you guys next week.
What was the last thing you heard?
Nothing. Silas was rolling.
Okay, so I rolled an 8, but he had a +2 modifier, so it's a 10. He feels this hot breath on the back of his neck, and finds it weird because he moved away from the hearth, but he looks and sees that the man that just nut tapped him has disappeared. And so he slowly turns towards the breath and sees this rotting figure behind him. And he screams and bolts out of the fucking tavern. He is gone. And all of the barbarians just kind of turn and we're like, wait, where'd the music go? And Clyde, I want you to make a perception check.
Perception.
Mhm.
I'm not as good as that. But apparently I am. Jesus.
Jeez. You're laughing to yourself as this bard, this man just ran out, and you look down and you see when he was in a fit and trying to get out as quickly as possible, he dropped his loot at your feet.
I'm gonna reach down, pick it up. I'm gonna pick it up, make sure everyone around is looking at me. And then I'm gonna take a bite out of it. I'm gonna Superman style eat this fucking loot.
You know what? Give me a performance check.
If I take damage, I take damage, but I'm doing it.
Give me a performance check on this one.
Ooh, I'm actually okay at that. Yeah.
As you take a bite of this loot, you accidentally bump into some of the strings, and this beautiful melody comes out. And the barbarians turn as you are just absolutely munching on this loot, and they go, "What the fuck is this guy?" And so they call up the innkeeper, like, "Hey, another round for this guy. I like his style." And the innkeeper bartender comes around with a full, like, not is tankard the right word, this giant mug, basically, filled to the brim. Like, if it was not level, it would spill over with Scooby Schnapps.
I'm going to take it and gladfully chug every last sip of it until I am so drunk that I could not, like, even with my drunken skills, I could not fight properly, even if I wanted to. And then I'm going to continue to just start fighting people until they inevitably knock me out.
Okay, so as you kind of like rush up to the first barbarian table, you see like 4 of these are basically Goliaths. So these are, 7 foot tall, just full muscled men who kind of get up and they kind of have a laugh at you as you go. I want you to make a intimidation check before you throw the first punch.
That's good.
I'm
drunk, man.
Yeah.
I'm beyond drunk.
As you kind of stumble up and approach, you're like, I want to make you my bitch. The first barbarian just kind of laughs and kicks at your shin. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Nah, I just take it.
Oh, you're just gonna take it? Okay.
I don't even try to dodge.
Okay. 1 second here. Okay. Does a 10 hit?
It does not.
So as he goes to kick at you, just trying to get you to go away, kind of in the same way that Luffy fights Adele, you kind of like drunkenly wobble away like as you're stumbling, and he just barely misses your leg, and you just kind of like fall on top of him.
Bite his leg.
Alright, give me an arm strike. Attack roll.
I'm really biting this dude's leg.
You roll for damage on this. Or actually, I guess you have an arm strike. I don't remember. That's you have roll for damage.
And I'll do the normal on strike damage since it's my teeth and not my fist or legs. Oof, but still damage.
Oof. So as you take a chunk out of this dude's shin, you hear a ah, and he goes and just smashes the table and tries to like crush you to get you to stop. And that is going to be does a 13 hit?
It does not.
It does not. Okay. So the table falls on top of you, but you manage to like latch off at the last second from his leg and manage to avoid the fist coming down. So you still get hit by the table, but it's not a heavy table. So it doesn't hurt at all. And you just kind of like drunkenly crawl away and stand back up as he gets up off the table and looks at you. All right, I want you to roll initiative. God damn. I got a 20. So it's 23 and 20. So it's your turn first.
All right, I need to make a point now. All right, so first I'm going to take the attack action and attempt to punch him twice.
Okay. What, 21 and a 14? Okay. So both those are going to hit.
Oof, poor this dude.
Yeah. Roll for damage.
What the hell is happening?
He's getting in a bar fight.
Yeah, I'm getting in a bar fight. That's any of that damage.
Okay.
So that's 15 points of damage from the first two punches.
Mhm.
He's still standing?
Yeah, he as you kind of punch him, you punch him in the chest a couple times, and you kind of as you hit, it feels like your hand is hitting stone from just how muscled this man is. And you land a few punches, but it's like he doesn't move from it. Like he kind of grunts a little bit, but he's standing tall. Is at the end of your turn?
No.
Or do you get more? Okay,
No.
I couldn't remember how many hits you have.
That was only my action, and I have 2 attacks on my action now.
Yeah, I couldn't remember with the new level up.
And now I think now I'm going to combo this into, but then just for levity's sake, I think we're going to have to just wrap it up story-wise.
Mm-hmm.
But just for levity's sake, I'll spend a key point to disengage as my bonus action.
Okay.
Or actually, bonus action, and then I will just use my movement to just run over to another group of people. And so we can keep moving on if you're fine with it. By the end of the night, I'm just completely unconscious, surrounded by other unconscious guys. We're just a huge brawl fight. Everybody got angry.
So, as the sun begins to rise, Kunk, you were the first to wake up because you're half elf, so you have less time to sleep. You get up like at dawn, and you walk down to see 20 barbarian men and women unconscious on broken tables, with Clyde in the middle, passed out and snoring next to the
I
hearth.
turn around and go back to bed. I'm like, too early for this bullshit.
The next to rise is Chris, and he walks down and sees the same sight.
I definitely look like I'm fucked up. Like I look like some Punisher shit right now.
Yeah, Clyde is you can hardly see it through the rotting skin, but he is very bruised. But then you look at all of the other barbarians, and you just see a bunch of like welts on them, and like on their chests, on their faces, and everything from this dude's flurry of blows.
I'm gonna just walk down here and sigh And then I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy, Tremors, which causes harmless tremors to the ground for 1 minute, just to try and wake everyone up, just shake them awake, basically.
The innkeeper kind of is like sitting behind the like the bar, and she's like, "Is that your friend?"
Unfortunately, we'll call him an acquaintance for now.
Well, he's one of the best fighters I've seen. Tell you what, the night's free as long as you pay for the tables being fixed. And then the ground starts to shake, and all of the Clyde and the rest of the barbarians start to kind of like rise, like rubbing their head. They're hungover. They all look at each other and then just begin to start laughing at the night they had.
And then I'm gonna turn back to the barkeep, like the staff. I'm gonna go, great fight or not, about half of our funds goes to fixing up these places. I'll cover the tables, no problem.
I make sure the tables are cheap. They never last long. I used to have really sturdy tables, but after 5 days they always broke. They're only 20 gold for the whole set.
Yeah, no problem, and I will give them 20 gold.
All right. So as you hand over the gold, you hear kind of like shuffling from the town. As you look out the window, you see kind of just not this mass rush, but like all of the people in the town are moving to one place.
I'm gonna try and wake everyone up and then bring us all out there.
All right. Munder, he wakes up next and heads downstairs, feeling the shaking. He throws on his armor real quick, just to be safe because he's not sure if something's happening. And kind of like grabs Boblin by the tail and like fireman carries him down the stairs as Boblin's still snoring. What's Victor doing at this time?
He's still dead fucking asleep.
Yeah, I just wake up and follow them. Like, I didn't go back to bed. I just kind of just sat there, laying down.
All right.
Since I know Munder's strong enough, I'm just gonna grab the back of his boot and let him drag me along.
Munder feels this kind of like sudden weight pulling at him, and he looks down. And he goes, "God damn it!" And he just grabs you by like some of your rotting skin and just picks you up from the back and hoists you over his other shoulder. As now he is fireman carrying 2 people.
Yeah.
Munder kind of like goes to try and open the door and realizes it's a pool. He just turns to Chris with this like worried expression, being like, "Oh, I don't know what to do with this situation."
I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna go get the others, and this is what I'm gonna do: is I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy again and use Invisible Hand to. Well, is this door unlocked?
Victor, is your door unlocked? Actually, I guess Munder.
Yeah, he got Boblin, so it's unlocked.
Yeah, it's unlocked. Yeah.
So I'm gonna walk up to his bed and I'm gonna grab like the foot of it. I'm just gonna violently shake his bed, going, "Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Nightmare! Nightmare! Nightmare!
Nightmare! Nightmare! Nightmare!"
And Victor laid there.
All right, I want you to make an intimidation check, Caden, and Grant, I want you to make a perception check.
I rolled a fucking 6. I'm rolling like shit today.
Good.
Well, I'm guaranteed to do
Actually,
that because
I guess it'd be passive
+7
perception.
modifier.
It'd be passive perception. Because you're
17.
asleep. So, you're asleep and you're like half asleep at this point. You felt the rumbling as you hear Chris trying desperately to wake you up, but you just kind of ignore him.
I'm EP, man.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do: is I'm gonna once again cast Thaumaturgy. It's a cantrip. I can keep doing this. I'm gonna use Booming Voice. Your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute. For the duration, you have advantage on Charisma, and I'm gonna yell as loud as I can. There's topless maidens.
I immediately wake up.
Victor shoots up like Clyde, like he shoots up so fast it's almost like a bobblehead, almost where he like kind of snaps back and forth with how quickly he snapped up. He throws the covers off. Honestly, he throws the covers off on top of Chris, who is now covered in sheets, and all of a sudden, because of this loud booming voice that just happened, you hear from the next room over, boom, boom, boom. Keep it the fuck down in there.
I like to think
Oh, you're cutting out.
up. I like live it like I went from laying to standing like a vampire.
Yeah. So as you kind of like hop off the bed and rush downstairs looking for topless maidens, you're ashamed at the fact that you've been bamboozled, you've been had, as you see a bunch of barbarians moving out the door, and Munder carrying Boblin and Clyde.
I'm gonna walk downstairs past him, and as I pass him on the stairs, I'm gonna give him a little tap on the shoulder to be like, "Maidens are subjective, dear friend. Get your stuff and get ready."
I would like to take a swing at Chris. Just a normal unarmed strike.
I'm not gonna dodge.
Make an attack roll.
+4. 7.
Yeah, no,
So-
you can go home.
because he doesn't try and dodge, you go to like throw a punch at him because out of annoyance, and he turns to you with this death stare. He's already had enough of your shit. He's on an island where he has a lot of history with, and he is not in the mood. And you pause mid punch and just slowly lower it, lowering your fist.
Get aura prompt, bitch.
And then you just turn like nothing happened and briskly walk away from Chris.
Fair enough.
As you guys kind of like open the door to the inn, as like the barbarians are kind of stepping through, Munder walks out, and you kind of see them all gathering to this giant stone building, up this little hill. It's, you know, you pass by the inn that you're staying at, and then there's a couple apartments, there's the lumberyard, and the docks. A lot of people moving there aren't like soldiers or anything. These are dock workers, lumber mill workers, and just they're average people that you wouldn't expect from this barbarian island. You would think that they're all like, you know, kind of almost Nordic in a sense, where like they just all love fighting. But no, these guys, even though they're, you know, barbarians, they still have a civilization kind of and duties they have to fulfill. So as you guys kind of like move through the town and go into the stone building, you see it's this giant mess hall, where you have a bunch of like benches and tables, and this long line of these barbarians grabbing food from basically this cafeteria kind of style area. You know, they've got some nice duck and turkey on today's feast. And you notice across the way Hessa and Rhaegal sitting in the room, and this is where we'll get into our next cutscene.
As dawn breaks, the rogue unit rises and meets Hessa in the mess hall. Hessa and Rhaegal are waiting for them as they enter.
Ah, good. Just in time. We were about to discuss battle plans.
Here? Isn't it a little open?
I know you do not trust my people, Chris, but they are just that, my people. I can assure you our conversation is secure.
Chris sits down at the table with the rest of the group.
Rhaegal was just telling me that my army is stationed at 2 points. Garrick is holding half at Scarhold, half a day's ride from here. Tira holds the other half at Stonekeep up north. Tira is currently marching down through the Bloodstone Field to meet us at Scarhold.
So we go to Scarhold, gather your army, and then what?
Currently, my brother resides in the main city of Crag Pass. It lies between the Iron Ridge and the Weeping Peak. The Iron Ridge is just north of Scarhold and is a treacherous path, but not well defended. East of Crag Pass lies the Hunter's Hollow, and west lies the Bloodstone Field.
It may be perilous, but the Iron Ridge might be our best bet. We can descend on them from the mountain while raining down arrows on them from the sky.
How many do we stand to lose from the journey alone?
It's hard to say. But at least a quarter of our army will be injured or fall.
That is a great deal too many. What about the Hunter's Hollow?
The forest could provide us with protection. But spies roam those woods. The chance of us being spotted is high. We would risk being attacked unprepared.
Hessa slams her fist into the table. Her ale splashes from her cup.
Damn it! The Bloodstone Field is no better. It is wide open, and they would shoot down most of my army before we reach the city. Our only option is the Iron Ridge, isn't it?
I'm afraid so.
Doxa is smart. He will know that is our only option. No matter where we attack from, we are doomed.
What about that Weeping Peak you mentioned?
No. It is too great a danger.
Actually, it might be our best bet.
Have you forgotten why it's called the Weeping Peak? One archer could take down 100 soldiers. The mountain weeps for its attackers with a river of their own blood. Uldric Elfbane shattered his army 3 times greater than mine against that mountain. Thragnor's troops were a quarter the size of my brother's, yet he remained victorious. That was over 700 years ago, and not a single successful attack has happened since.
That may be true, but old Rick didn't have us.
And what do you propose?
You barbarians have a simple way of fighting. It can be fun in a brawl, but in a siege it's practically useless. I bet I am quick enough to get up those peaks and take out the archers.
That is a great bet. What happens if you fail? My army will be shredded to pieces.
Munder, do you think you could fashion enough shields for the army?
That depends. How many soldiers do you have?
There are 20,000 soldiers in my army.
I see. What about wood and steel?
We don't have steel on Daxis like Unifarans, but we have plenty of wood.
Munder looks at Hessa with a big, toothy grin. Give me a fortnight. I'll have your shields. A fortnight passes, and the rogue unit loads up to get ready for their ride.
Be on alert. We will be traversing the Misty Forest. It has been known to play tricks on the mind. Stay close, Chris. I don't want it to take you before I have.
As the group rides through the forest, a thick fog appears. Suddenly, there's a giant boulder raining from the sky. The group launches from their horses to avoid it. But as they look around, they are entirely alone.
Guys, is everyone alright?
I wouldn't be worried about them right now.
Who are you?
I think you know who I am, young elf. The hooded figure lowers his hood to reveal a tall, pale elf. His golden hair slicked back.
I recognize you.
I am sure you do. I am Neyron, the first elven leader and first of Giri's founders.
No. Neyron died centuries ago. You aren't real.
I'm in danger!
I assure you, I am as real as that bow you wield.
What do you want?
You know the story of that bow, do you not?
It was a gift from Giri. Only you were able to wield it.
It would seem that my bow has found another worthy soul.
Why are you here?
I am here to test you. Let us see if you are truly worthy of our god's gift.
All right. So with that, we are going to go into our, like, technically not our first round of combat. Let me. All right. So, Kunk, you find Neyron standing in front of you, the first elven leader. And as you gaze upon him, suddenly he vanishes. And is hidden. I want you to roll advantage. Or not roll advantage, sorry, roll initiative. What the fuck am I talking about?
Ten.
10. All right. That's a 20. I got an 18 plus 2. So, as you like look around, you suddenly hear a arrow kind of, or a bowstring kind of like pull back, and an arrow release. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Sorry. That is going to be 11 points of damage. As
We did take a long rest at like the
yeah.
cabin,
You guys
right?
did take a long rest.
Okay.
I make sure everyone reset on that.
Because I had 2 HP.
Yeah. So as like this arrow kind of like strikes you in the shoulder, it kind of like stumble for a second, and you see like the arrow released from the tree, like up above. And that is going to be the end of Neyron's turn.
Okay. My turn?
Yep.
I'm going to cast. Like, do I know the general vicinity?
Yeah, you know it.
Oh.
You know it came from your left side and in the tree line up above. So you assume that he is somewhere in the tree above you.
Okay, well, I'm going to fire towards those trees with the bow.
Okay. Because you are
Disadvantage?
unaware of his exact position, disadvantage, yes.
Probably 9. Yeah, 9.
9. Believe it or not, that is actually going to hit. So
Really?
yes, as you fire this arrow of light, I want you to roll an attack or a roll for damage.
Damage?
Yes.
12.
12. You see that this this arrow of light kind of sails through the trees, it kind of lighting up all the leaves, and you see this figure as this light strikes through it, leaving this hole through him that kind of reforms like mist. I guess you have a second attack, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So,
Gonna attack. Now do I see him now because of the giant
yes.
hole?
Now that you know where he's at, you don't have to roll for disadvantage.
I'll roll again. You definitely nerfed the shit out of these 2 weapons.
Oh,
you gave me
everyone
19
has an OP weapon right now. 19.
19 hits.
Yep. Roll for damage.
5.
So as you fire this again, you release it this time, aiming at his head, trying to get a final strike, and you see it sail and it hits him right between the eyes, and the light goes through him, and his face just kind of like forms in this kind of like almost like a donut where it just kind of like bulges out a bit, and there's just a hole in the middle of his head that reforms back with it like mist, just kind of reforms back. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna use Misty Step again, and appears behind you. He is going to make a attack with his sword. That is a 21. Does that hit?
That hits. Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be. One sec. That's going to be another 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is going to be the end of his turn.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to prime Serpent Sting
Okay.
as I. So. And I'm going to slice to go attack with him with it.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
15.
15. Okay. Roll for damage. It's going to hit.
And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. What's the DC on that?
15.
15. Okay.
And 5 damage.
He's going to fail that.
Okay.
So he is poisoned.
He takes 2d10 next 10.
Okay. So as you stab him, you cut at him like in the right in the abdomen, and all of a sudden Neyron's face shifts to Geldroth. As he looks at you, he goes, "One time wasn't enough? How many times are you gonna kill me, old friend?" And
As much as it needs.
And suddenly, Neyron. Well, actually, no, I guess it's not the end of your turn yet. And he looks at you and like grabs the blade of the knife as poison just like seeps into him, and then his hand just like the blade passes through his hand like through the mist of it.
I'm actually going to end my turn there.
In your turn, okay.
Yeah. So he takes 2d10.
He takes 2d10. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck me. All right. It's 24 damage. All right. Wait. Yeah. Wait. No. How the fuck? Oh, wait, no. I rolled 2d20. Sorry. My bad. Hang on. Let me re-roll that. I was like, wait a minute.
I rolled I got an 8 for them.
Okay, that'll work.
If you guys want to use that.
That'll work. So he misty steps again, appearing in front of you, and you hear this coughing, this wheezing. As he says, like, so this is who my bow thinks can wield it. I'm not gonna give you another chance to use it. And he steps forward again, taking his sword, and he uses his bonus action, and you see this thing engulf in this green light, and he is going to make an attack roll with it.
Hopefully he misses because I'm about to die.
Well, it's a 23.
That hits.
Austin once again. Does a 25 hit?
But, right, that is gonna be. It's gonna be 11 points of damage. That's the fact that it's been 11 points 3 times is insane.
Is that the turn?
And that is gonna end his turn. Yes.
Okay, so I'm drink a potion of healing.
Okay, you're gonna use your potion of healing.
2d4 plus 4. Oh. Oh, cool. I'm dead next turn. Okay. He's right in front of me, right?
Yes. So you use your bonus action to drink a potion.
Yeah. I'm gonna. So I can't use my Serpent Sting. So I guess I'm just going to attack with my greatsword.
Okay.
Does a 17 hits.
It does. And because you're you didn't use your bonus action to light it, it's not on fire.
Yeah, I know. I'll use my bonus action though, so
Yeah. So it's only gonna deal the 2d6.
yeah.
So roll for damage. 7.
7.
7, okay. So as you go and you swipe at him, you kind of do this like, you can't channel your rage into it, but you channel your rage through the swing as you are feeling like you're on your last legs and you've had enough of him. Showing the face of Geldroth like ignited something in you, and you're incredibly pissed off. And so you swipe at him, trying to cleave his head clean off his body. And as you slice at his neck, your sword passes through him, and the mist vanishes, and he disappears. Suddenly, the path in front of you clears as Hessa and Rhaegal are on their horse next to yours, and you rush up and hop on your horse.
Alrighty then.
And now we go to our next cutscene.
Victor?
Clyde?
No. No, please. Not now. Please, I can't do this again.
There you are. I missed you.
Clyde grabs Felina by the hands.
Please. I am begging you. I have moved on in this afterlife. Why won't you? I'm holding you.
How did your mission go? I know those caravan trips can be so boring for you.
Clyde doesn't respond. He just wraps his wife in a tight hug.
I missed you too. So fucking much.
Felina smacks Clyde's shoulder playfully, then holds his face in her hands.
Don't curse. Well, now that you're back, will you be staying for a while?
I won't ever leave you again. I promise.
I am so glad to hear it. I get so lonely during your adventures.
They both smile lovingly at each other. Suddenly, a blast rings out. Clyde watches as Felina's eyes widen. Then she slumps in his arms. They begin to fall to the ground. She whispers out a final message.
I love you, honey.
No. No, Felina. Felina, don't go. Stay with me, please. Please, I need you.
Begging won't bring her back.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She thought I was too monstrous.
The shadowy figure steps into Clyde's view. As he approaches, Clyde sees his previous self, a beautiful man with long white hair. His dark wings spread wide as he approaches. Everything about this man looks exactly as Clyde did, except for one small difference. He has golden eyes.
How many times must you kill her? How long do I have to suffer before it's finally enough?
As long as it takes. There's still a small light inside of you. I believe you call it hope, but I call it folly. I will never stop. Not until you are shrouded by total darkness. When you learn the truth, when you lose yourself to it, only then will I leave you. But I think with your history, you will beg me to stay.
Why are you doing this?
Oh, I have many plans for you. You would be wise to play your part in them.
In the blink of an eye, Clyde rises to his feet, dashes at himself, and stops an inch from him.
I will not be used in whatever scheme you have planned. I will destroy you. I will tear down everything that idolizes you as the false god that you are.
You've already destroyed everything you hold dear. What more could you take from yourself?
I am not talking to that fake shell you hide behind. I'm talking to those golden eyes. There will come a day when you think you have won, and everything you hope for will be yours. But the second you believe yourself safe, I will appear to rip it away. Because no matter how much you try to stop it, no matter how far you run, calamity will follow.
And with that, we get into our next round of combat.
It's high noon.
So, I want you to roll initiative. Almost shot my D20. Silas.
All right, what'd you say? What'd you say, Marlon?
Initiative.
I zoned out on how good my performance just was.
Oh, dude, you really surprised me with that. Like, I laughed at first when you did it because I thought it was complete like 180. But doing like a Negan impression for your old self was it's such a good idea. It played so well. All right,
I loved it. It worked out very well.
it's you're up first.
Wait, that's not.
Oh wait, no, that was Conk. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Oh, your previous self is up first.
That's my attack bonus though. So do you want me to re-roll or do you just want to cut it down?
Oh, I thought you said roll initiative.
Yes, it's Silas.
did,
You just
but
had your turn of combat. What the
No, no, you said roll initiative, and I thought that meant.
No, I said,
my
okay,
bad.
Silas, I want you to roll initiative. Anyway, yeah, we'll go with the roll. It's either way. So as you see this former self, you see him lift off the ground with his wings, approximately like 10 feet in the air. And he is going to fire 2 quick shots at you with your revolver. The first attack is going to be a 17 to hit.
Hit.
Okay, and the second one is going to be a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. So, what's your dexterity modifier? +3. Okay. So that is going to be 10 points of damage on the first one. So, he flies up, he fires 2 quick bursts. The first one strikes you in the shoulder, catching you off guard. But as the second one fires, you recognize how quickly the gun can fire, and you dodge as best as you can, and it flies just past you, just past your shoulder, like almost grazing your ear, but barely missing. And that is going to be the end of his turn as he lowers back down to the ground.
It's time to abuse a motherfucker. Alright, so first up, I'll get up right next to him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take my first attack and I'm going to use a key point to make it a stunning strike. So first, let me see if I hit. Nah, that's a 13.
Okay. That is going to hit.
Hits.
The 13 does hit.
No. All right, then he needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
What's the DC?
12.
He makes a 17, so he's gonna be safe from that.
Then I'll throw my second attack at him.
15 is gonna hit.
I'm gonna use another key point, and he's gonna have to roll another one.
Okay.
Let me roll damage for this one though, because I think I am supposed to still be rolling damage. Yeah, I don't think it like takes away the damage that still goes through.
What is the save for?
Uh, stunning strike.
Stunning. Okay. Let me look at your stunning strike then, because I don't know what that.
If they fail it, they get stunned
Okay.
until my next turn.
I see.
Until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
What's my damage plus? Plus 3. By the way, 15 points of damage for both of those attacks since they both hit. Then did he succeed the second one?
Let me roll real quick. Yes, he did.
Man. All right, well, he still takes 15 points of damage, and I have my bonus.
I mean, 25? It's 12 and 13.
Oh, yep, that.
Okay, so. Well, I wanted to clarify that because I was like, well, I have never seen you use stunning strike before, so I didn't. I'm still getting used to monk. I haven't learned everything about that yet. Okay. So is that the end of your turn?
No, I still have a bonus action.
Okay. So as you throw these punches, you land these solid hits right at the first one goes straight into his kidney, and then the second one is a left hook straight at his jaw, and you land both, and you see this figure kind of like shift, like as he takes the punches, but then the like mist kind of forms, and he like rearranges back to himself, almost like a snap back to how he should be, and he's just smiling intently at you. Said you still have a bonus action?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Okay. I just want to double check.
Trying to decide how I want to play it. Alright, I think I'm going to stay where I am and use my bonus action to go into patient defense and take the dodge action.
Remind me what that does?
All attacks against me until my next turn get disadvantage.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn.
So, he is going to make an attack with his wings and swipe at you, trying to knock you off balance. So with the disadvantage, okay. So that is going to be a 15. Is that hit?
Hits.
Make a dexterity saving throw. All right. Yeah, we'll do dexterity.
Dude, how do I get a 2 every time I have a really high bonus today?
Yeah, that's insane. That is fucking damn. So he goes and he slaps you with his wing, doing that is going to be 3 points of damage. God damn, I can't roll for shit with this guy. And he is going to end up like hitting you in the head with his wing, knocking you off balance and causing you to stumble. And you are now in the prone position. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
I'll use half my movement to get up. And I'll throw my first 2 attacks at him again.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's going to hit.
I'm gonna attempt another stunning strike. Give me another con save.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
Fucking hell.
I'm rolling crazy on these saves, man.
Nine more points of damage.
Okay.
And then my second attack. Another 18.
That's gonna hit,
Fuck.
yeah.
And I guess I'm running out of key points, but I'm gonna try it again.
Another stunning strike.
Yep.
All right. Fuck. I cannot believe it. It's a 15.
Fucking son of a bitch.
I don't know why I'm rolling so well on that.
Alright, then bonus action, hit him one more time, and I missed that one, so that's my turn.
Okay. So as you go and you land these blows, you're really trying to stun him, but you notice that as you're punching him, it's like he is like your attacks are landing. They like you can feel them physically hitting something, but it's like it's just mist forming, and it's like it can't even no matter how much you try and stop it, it can't feel the attacks that you're hitting. And so as you land a couple blows straight at its as kidney and gut, trying to knock him down, and you see him kind of stumble for a second, but then the mist reforms, and the golden eyes start glowing brighter. And if that's the end of your turn, he is going to make 2 shots with the pistol. But I guess because of the range, with that close of range, it's a disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Okay, I want to double check. Okay.
It needs to be 10 feet or beyond.
So that's a 13. Does a 13 hit on the first one?
13 misses.
Okay. Okay, and that is a 7. So
7 misses.
As he fires off these shots, he's so enthralled, like he's so excited and enthralled by the battle that he just takes his gun out and fires 2 quick shots. But you see him raise his gun, and you anticipate where he's gonna put the shots because of like this is your gun, so you know how it fires, you know the trajectory of each shot. And so as he's raising it, you quickly dodge and duck under the bullets, and they just fly past you, or I guess the magic shot or whatever, they fly past you, and that's gonna be the end of his turn.
Punch him 2 more times. 13 and 15.
Both those hit.
Uh, 23 points of bludgeoning damage from those.
Okay.
And then I'll use my last key point to do a flurry of blows. Since my attempts went horrible.
Mhm.
That's an 18 and a 23 to hit.
Both those hit.
That's 12, 11, so 23 points of damage.
Okay. Because I didn't say this with Kunk and Blair, I apologize. Silas, how'd you like to do this?
I'm just going to start punching him like, God, what's his name? The guy from Naruto who does the 1,000 palm strike.
I haven't seen Naruto, so I'm not quite sure on the name.
Nenjiro, I think it's something similar to that.
No, it's fucking, I can't think of it, but he doesn't really, there's a point in the anime where he does a really fancy 1,000 palm strike, and that's what I'd imagine. Just speed blitzing, palming the fuck out of this motherfucker, and then as soon as I go for that 100th blow, I just want to uppercut his head off.
So you go and you start landing these punches, each one straight to the schnoz, just over and over and over again. Blood is like seeping from it, and then evaporating immediately. And these golden eyes are staring at you. He has this huge bloody smile on his face as you are landing these, and finally you land this uppercut and punch his head clean off, and he disappears, and the path in front of you reopens where you see Kunk terrified, and Hessa and Rhaegal looking back at you with your horse, and you dash up to them and jump back on and join the group.
I start hitting the boogie.
As you do that, we're gonna go into our next cutscene.
Is everyone alright?
Help!
Hang on, I'm coming.
Chris spots a Perennian soldier with a large slash across his chest. He rushes over and begins to heal the man.
How did you get here, soldier?
I failed you, Chris. I should have held the line like you said. Sorry.
It's okay, brother. You'll be... Wait. I recognize you.
A look of panic forms on Chris's face as realization hits like a tidal wave. He immediately runs off to his right, leaving the fallen soldier.
No!
Chris!
Chris arrives just in time to see Joka slashing at the back of Saline. As Joka turns away to a cheering crowd of barbarians, he begins to lift the axe in the air. A storm begins to form in the sky, dark clouds blotting out the sun. As the light fades, it is immediately illuminated by a lightning strike directly to the axe. Hundreds of demonic faces form in the background, but Chris ignores this. He grabs Saline and he holds her.
Saline, stay with me. I can heal this. I can heal you this time, I swear.
Saline reaches a hand out to hold Chris's face.
It's okay, Chris. We both knew this war would take a piece of us. I guess it just took more of me than expected. Don't let the light inside of you be snuffed out. Stay true, soldier. I love you.
Saline slumps over in the arms of Chris as he desperately tries to heal her. No matter what he does, it doesn't work.
No. Not again. I can't lose you again.
What a beautiful new axe. I think I will name it Saline Shriek.
Teary-eyed Chris looks up to Joka with a white, hot rage.
You're supposed to be dead!
Don't you remember, dwarf? You didn't have the spine to finish me off last time.
A broken Chris rises to his feet. His knuckles grow white around his mace.
A lack of courage to forsake my oath protected you last time we fought.
Chris reaches up to the golden triangle symbol on his chest. He rips the chain from his neck and drops it to the ground.
May Asani forgive my actions, for my oath died with my wife.
So, as Chris gives up his religion to meet, or to fight Joka once again, he stands in front of him, and you're going to roll initiative now, again.
Okay.
Finish check the messages.
God damn, I'm rolling bad. 7.
I've been playing that, so I have to know.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
On Joka?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you. I don't want to say anything about it because I'm not sure if you reached that point.
I kind of gave up playing Expedition 33. I know a lot about it, so I already know all the spoilers for it. But
Okay. The big marshmallow dude. That's the exact voice.
SKA?
SKA.
No,
it's
that
the
was...
exact voice of SKA. Yeah.
No, but it's so funny you say that. There's a line later in there where I was talking to Mama Panda where she'd said something. She's like, "Oh, we," and it reminded me when SKA was talking about Francois. And I showed her that clip of the recording. Oh god.
I just had to know. Okay,
No,
continue.
God. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I love that you pointed that out. Fucking SKA, I love that guy. That was the one redeeming quality about that game. Like, I thought the game had an interesting story, but I couldn't get into it. Anyway,
Did
yeah.
you not like it?
I didn't enjoy the gameplay as much as I thought I would, and it just wasn't for me. But I just watched the storyline afterwards.
I watched a 7.5 hour video of the complete story of it. So
Fair. All right. So, Caden, believe it or not, I actually rolled a 3. So.
Oh, now you're going. Now you want to roll back?
You
huh?
do have initiative. You do have the first attack. I don't
Not
know
a
how.
single bad roll on those 5 stunning strikes.
Hey.
What? Hey.
Hey, I was using your character sheet to base off of. Blame your own self. You made your character pretty well. All right.
I blame you. You could have had a bad roll, but no.
I don't know what was going on with that. Initiative roll has not been my friend at all today, but saving throws have been insane. Anyway, you're up first, Caden.
I'm going to immediately kick it off by casting Spirit Guardians. So anyone who enters a 15-foot radius of me, or if they enter or leave the area as well as end their turn in it, they take, since I'm good, 3d8 radiant damage. They have to make a Wisdom saving throw, and if they fail it, if they succeed, they take half as much damage.
Okay, let me double check on that because I need to know something for that. You said, what is it called again?
Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians.
Any other creature's speed is halved in the emanation, and whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation space or that creature's turn ends there, the creature must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save,
I just need to know what applies for, like. I
Basically, just imagine it as he is an AoE field. Anything that's in it takes damage.
Yeah. Anything that enters or leaves the field or ends their turn in there has to make the Wisdom saving, and then they take damage whether they succeed or not.
Well, I just need to know what kind of creatures are affected by this specifically.
It's affected by anything that basically anything that I can say, okay, these are unaffected by it, and everything else is affected. When you cast a spell, you can designate creatures to be unaffected by it. So I assume everything that I don't specify is affected.
Okay. I was more just saying, looking to see, not this is a fiend or anything, but I wanted to make sure, what would happen with that. So, oh shit, I didn't. 1 second, I forgot to add something so that I can use the weapon. Fuck. Hang on a second. Sorry. Got to navigate D&D Beyond. I forgot to homebrew collection. Here we go. Forgot to add the accent.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why I changed the name of it.
So I'll also say off rip, he's 15 feet away from me, which means I think he has to make a Wisdom saving throw, off activation, because he's in range.
Okay. That is going to be a 7.
Yeah, no. Okay, 3d8 is what I need to roll.
That's insane. How low I'm rolling.
Good lord. That's going to be a 10.
A 10? Okay.
That could have been worse, and I didn't roll well.
So, describe this spell for me, like what it looks like again. I'm blanking on.
So, protective spirits kind of filter around me in a 15-foot radius. It appears
fair,
that
I'm pretty sure you can kind of customize it, kind of like spiritual weapon.
Okay, that would make sense.
Like from Critical Role, Jester used it, and she would always make tiny razor unicorns.
Okay.
So actually, here's what I'm gonna do then. Is I'm gonna have this kind of angel figure essentially above me in like a white golden light, and the figure's actually going to be Celine. Is what I'm gonna do.
I like that a lot.
Yep. And then because the appearance of it does actually depend on my alignment, which lawful good I think is what Chris is. So I'll do like an angelic looking form of Saline, and then I'll say in that 15-foot radius, there's like a golden kind of ring on that ground, on the ground, initiating or like kind of stating the radius.
Okay. So you see Saline go up and strike him with like this burning light, and he just starts laughing maniacally at this sense as you see like she zaps him with the light, and it's like the light kind of bounces off of him almost like he feels it but not really feels it. And Saline kind of has this word expression and kind of flutters back to you as she makes his approach. And is that the end of your turn?
That is going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. He is 1 second. Actually, I was trying to think of. Okay. He is going to use a bonus action to activate Chains of Kroshkiel.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to run up to you, and he's going to make an attack roll with Saline Shriek.
Okay.
And does a 19 hit.
Oh, just barely, yeah.
Okay. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 15.
Okay. Not a 12, a 20. I don't know why what is it? Roll 20 is being a little slow for me. 17. Okay.
Nice. Okay. So, you avoid being stunned as this lightning strikes you, and it is going to do. What's my D10? Okay. That's going to be 11 points of damage from the axe.
Okay, and then also go ahead and roll a wisdom check because he ended it. Or sorry, is that the end of your turn?
Not yet.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
So as he swipes across your chest, and it leaves this mark over. While you were wearing the golden chain, you still have like the chain kind of, or not the golden triangle on your breastplate, and he slashes a line through it.
Okay.
And the light that was kind of held inside of it kind of fades a bit as the slash goes. Let me see, make sure I. I can't remember if he has 2 attacks or not. I gotta. Oh shit! I just dropped my D20.
That's right. You got actual die.
Yeah, 1 sec. Sorry. Let me look for this.
Yeah, this guy got weighted die now. The way he's rolling today.
You'd think. Okay. I believe that will be the end of his turn.
Okay, so you ended the turn in the 15-foot radius, which means you need to roll a wisdom check, and I will roll my 3d8.
Okay, that's fine. What's the DC again?
14.
14. He rolled a 15.
Okay, so you still take 11 points of damage. You take half on a successful throw, which... Oh, because I rolled a fucking 22, I almost maxed it out, but...
Yeah, that's
so
unfortunate.
11 points of damage.
Okay. So, as Saline goes and just... This time she puts some more force behind her hit, and she strikes him in the face. And he kind of like takes it and then just turns back and smiles as kind of blood starts dripping from his mouth a bit. And he spits out a tooth and like stares directly at Saline and holds up his axe slightly.
Okay, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Uther's Mighty Mace to try and attack. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
Okay, so that's gonna be 1d8 plus 2. So that'll be 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Okay.
Yep. And then that will end my turn.
So as you take your mace, you swipe across, smashing him in the face on the other cheek from Saline. And he just kind of like his head kind of like shifts, and then he just like the mist just kind of like flows back and like reforms. Like it's like it was stuck in place, but then his face disappears and mist shifts, and then his face reappears back, like staring at you. If that's the end of your turn, he is then going to use a bonus action to activate Jolu's Inferno. So, well, actually, hang on a second. Never mind. I take that back. He's going to use his bonus action to activate Rage. He's going to go into a Rage. Okay. And then he still has Chains of Crow Scale, so he's gonna make another attack roll on you. Jesus Christ, there's a 23 hit.
I don't know. Does a 23 hit? Yeah, it does.
All right. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, DC 15. So
yeah, that won't do it.
All right, so I need to roll a d4 real quick. That is going to be 3 points of damage, and you're stunned. Plus, what was it? It was a d10. So that is going to be 11 plus 3, so 14 points of damage, and you're stunned for the next round. So
my turn basically just gets skipped.
Yes, basically. So he slashes at you, slashing at your chest, slashing another slash through the golden triangle, and the light fades completely and kind of like crumbles, and the golden triangle that was on your breastplate has now fallen off, leaving just kind of this hollow form in it.
Okay, and is that the end of his first turn?
Lightning strikes down, kind of like grabbing your arms and like binding you, and so now you are stunned for the next turn, and that is going to be the end of his turn.
Okay, so roll a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. That is going to be a 14.
Yep, that matches. So it's successful. So you're gonna take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then you are free to do as you please again.
Yeah. Now, since you break out of your stun, but just in time for Joka to, in his rage, use a bonus action to now channel Jolu's Inferno. And while he's in his rage, you see the axe kind of burst into flames, and he is going to now swipe at you, attempting to cleave off your arm. Does a 4 hit?
It's close, but no.
That's fucking incredible.
After the 23, I'll fucking take it.
Yeah, fair enough. You go and you raise your shield just as you break out of your stun, and the axe just gets buried in the shield, like the metal shield, and then it gets stuck there for a moment, but you see this mist pulling off, and you look and the axe is buried in the shield, but as he rips it free, there's no dents left in the shield. It formed into mist as he struck.
Yeah.
That is going to be the end of his turn.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a wisdom check.
It's gonna be a 4.
And you're gonna take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm I'm going to cast what is essentially a point blank 3rd level guiding bolt.
Might want to check to make sure what is the range on that.
It's 120 feet.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if it's Silas's guiding bolt. If it's 5 feet in front, does that cause disadvantage or no?
No, because it's a spell.
Okay, I wasn't sure if spells work the same. All right, you're good.
Okay. Do I risk it and use my inspiration point here? I'm
like
gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna use. No, I have a +6. I'm not gonna use my inspiration. I'm gonna roll a 25.
That's gonna hit.
Which does 66 radiant damage.
Fuck.
So that's gonna be 24 damage.
How would you like to do this?
In what regard?
How would you like to defeat
So,
him?
given that he slashed my patch off, what I'm gonna do is essentially stick my hand out and put it on his chest, and I'll say, "Let me take off a patch of your own," and just fire it off point blank into his fucking chest.
So, as you say this, you lift your hand straight to his chest, and you blast him with your guiding bolt. And what was once a Joka, you see this form get kind of like a force hits him and knocks him off his feet, where he flies away for a second, and then just a burst of mist explodes, and he is gone. And the path opens up in front of you. You see Hessa, Rhaegal, Kunk, and Clyde, and your horse all standing in front of you. And Hessa has this worried look on her expression, knowing that about this forest, that you have seen something traumatic, and she sees the golden triangle, the broken one, and also the chain that you had laying at your feet, as you're like in this fury, panting as you're angry. And she turns around and rides up to you and scoops you up and throws you on the back of her horse.
Ooh, woman who takes charge.
Yeah. And then as you kind of like look away for a second, you see her form kind of shift for a moment, and then she kind of sets back up, and she rides back up to the rest of the group. And we are now going to go to our next cutscene.
Clyde!
Only silence responds to Victor.
Damn it! Where did that boulder come from?
Victor turns around to see Jacques standing behind him, his throat a red gash, and his face rotting. You dare wear that ring in my presence, boy?
Jacques? You're dead. How are you here?
I'm here because you aren't fit to rule. Take off that ring.
Not fit to rule? You gave me this ring.
No. I gave you a chance to rule after me, and you abandoned your post.
You didn't give me anything. I took it after you let it slip through your fingers. The people of Arconia chose me as their kingpin, and that is what I must be. Your time is over.
You call yourself the kingpin, yet here you remain. You spend your nights whoring and adventuring on Daxus, while your island is left without a leader.
Arconia has Delsorn. He will lead in my stead, and when I return, I will resume as kingpin.
Delsorn is not the kingpin. You are. You are a leader. You cannot choose to be selfish when given that much power, boy.
Selfish? I'm trying to bring your killer to justice, old man.
You already did that when you murdered my son.
Theron was not the true killer. That golden-eyed monster took you from me.
What you seek is not justice,
You are chasing revenge!
So what if I am?
Then you are no different from him, and you are unfit to rule.
Jacques reaches for Victor's hand to take the ring from him. As he grabs for it, Victor reaches for his dagger and severs Jacques' hand at the wrist.
So be it. If you will not give it up willingly, I'm afraid I must reunite you with your family.
So, as Jacques pulls out his longsword, you pull, kind of, and wow, my brain just shut off. You instinctively reach for your weapons. We're going to roll initiative, where you are.
Everyone?
No, just Grant.
Okay.
Why didn't you say everyone then?
I said we. That's me and you.
Wow.
Holy
Not
shit. That's insane. And I got an 8, so.
That's about what I figured would happen.
I'm not gonna lie, I was really expecting to also roll in that one. So Jacques, only having one arm, takes out his longsword and wielding it with one hand. He is going to look at you and step up and make an attack with his longsword, trying to bring it down over your, like, onto your arm and trying to sever your hand so he can grab the ring. That's a fucking nat one. So as he tries to swipe with this sword, he goes, and you manage to parry it, and he reforms, and he gets a second attack for his action, and that, no fucking shot, that's a 3. God damn it. And as he swipes again, you parry it again this time, like knocking his like swinging hard to knock his sword away from him, and it kind of like flies back, leaving him kind of exposed, and that's gonna be the end of his turn.
All right, I'm gonna use Actor's Armament, First Form, Hathu's Hurricane.
Okay.
With my bonus action, I'm gonna charge the blade with electricity,
Okay.
and I'm gonna swing on him.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
10.
10. Okay. You said you're using the things I have to
Bonus
roll.
action.
I have to use a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
Yeah, 15. You have to roll.
Fuck, that's a 9. Dude, I can't roll for shit with shock.
Well, so did my main attack land or no?
So your main attack did land with a 10.
Oh, okay.
And he failed the Constitution saving throw.
So I need to roll a d10 and a d6.
Yep.
Plus 3. D10 plus 1. So 8 damage on the main attack.
Okay.
And 8 damage on the lightning.
Okay. And Jacques is stunned because he failed his saving throw. So is that the end of
That's
your turn?
unfortunate.
Or
That is the end of my turn, yeah.
okay. So he kind of like, as you go and use Hathu's Hurricane, you swipe at him with electricity, and you see, like, you swipe at his chest, and lightning kind of like shrivels through him and like bursts out of his like gash at his throat where Theron slit his throat. And lightning kind of explodes from that, and he just kind of like stands stunned for a minute as the mist tries to like reform around him, trying to like bring his form back, and that's onto your turn again.
Like an absolute badass at the end of my swing, like the end of my swing path, I'm gonna change to Actor's Armament Second Form, Rapier of Ronin,
Okay.
and go in for just a main attack.
So if you're using Rapier Ronin, it is a fiend, so
I know.
you will get an extra 2d10.
Oh, I will.
Yes.
Yeah. +3 bonus to attack and damage
So-
rolls.
Are you using Faithful's Fury as for a bonus action, or are you just using that rapier?
Just using that rapier.
Okay.
So it's +8, +3, right? On my roll? Or is it just +3? Trying to remember.
Wait, what? So
the hit modifier, the +4.
no, so
technically on the rapier, it's +8.
it's +8, and then you'll roll. Yeah, you just roll a d20 +8.
What about the +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon? And you hit a fiend.
Oh no. You gain +3 attack damage rolls made with this weapon, which is already in the +8. When you hit a fiend, is a different part of that. That's not together.
Oh, okay. Okay, so +8 on the d20. 21.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. And then I roll 1d8 +5.
Yep. And then 2d10 after that.
And then 2d10. Just straight d10s, right? Okay, that's 12 damage on the d8. And then 11 damage from the d10s.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I still have a bonus action.
Okay.
Right? For my bonus action, I'd like to take another swipe at him.
Okay.
The d8. Back on the hit modifier. 23.
That's gonna hit.
And then another round of that whole thing. Right?
Yeah.
1d8 +5. So that's 13 damage on the first main attack. And then 7 damage from the d10s.
How would you like to do this? For fuck's sake. God damn. I rolled shit. I rolled so shit.
So I just marked his ass as basically what you're telling
Yeah,
me.
god damn. Yeah, you did. You're really good at killing this one family.
I have a divine pact. My rolls are only good against characters.
Yeah. So, how'd you like to do it?
I want to put the blade straight through his mouth.
I see. So as you go, and you're like poking him full of holes with this rapier, and each one is doing more and more damage as he's trying desperately to reform with the mist, you shove the rapier up through his throat and out his mouth as a burst of light burns through him and he explodes into mist. And the path in front of you clears as the rest of the group besides Vermunder is there. And Clyde turns to you and rushes over. And he has this really, panicked look as he's seen something traumatic. But you seem almost unfazed by what you saw. Because you're just kind of deflecting from this. And Clyde puts his hand on your shoulder. He's like, "Are you all right?"
I'm fine.
He kind of turns and goes, "Oh, okay," and kind of skulks away a bit and just kind of hangs his head and shuffles his feet back to his horse, just really taking his time, almost in his own little head as you kind of mosey on over back to your horse. And this is where we get into our... Oh, God.
I didn't see anything I wasn't willing to kill.
Yeah. And we're gonna get to our next cutscene. Damn. That's crazy. Is everyone alright?
How can anyone be alright with you as an ally?
A shiver runs down Munder's spine as he turns around to see a soldier, bloodied and broken, holding a longsword with Munder's insignia.
Doral? They trusted you. You let them down, just like you did me.
No, they can't be dead. Why didn't you protect them? I didn't mean... You didn't mean to what? Kill them? How many more didn't you mean to kill? Doral, You were selfish! I'm sorry. You were arrogant. I know. I trusted you! Please. You failed everyone! No. You failed your god! No. You failed your friends! No! You failed me! Munder watches Doral turn to block a barbarian attack. But as he blocks, the iron sword shatters in two, and Doral falls to the ground with a great axe buried in his chest. As the barbarian steps out of the fog and into Munder's view, he sees it is himself in barbarian clothing. No! Munder rushes himself and swings his warhammer at him. As the warhammer makes contact, the apparatus turns into mist, and the fog in front of him clears. On the other side is Hessa, Rhaegal, and the rest of the group. Munder falls to his knees, defeated.
Munder, are you alright?
I failed you.
What you saw in that fog wasn't real, Munder.
Yes. Yes, it was. I failed. And I will never forgive myself. The group rides in silence the rest of the trip to Scarhold. Every fight and conversation still lingering in their minds. As they approach the town, Hessa turns her horse towards the group.
Swiggle Swinery is just past the outer gates. Get some rest. I will meet you all in the throne room on the morrow.
So as you guys enter Scarhold, you see this, like, it's not this castle in a sense, but it's this kind of like village, almost like this giant city village. You've got these like wooden spear like spikes and stuff kind of lining it. You see a couple stone buildings, like you see like a little bit of a small keep on the far distance, where you assume to be where the throne room is. You see Swiggle Swinery kind of close by. You see some apartments, some bricks now for the first time, some brick and mortar buildings, which is surprising. This is not the main city, but it is one of the main cities. So they probably get a lot more imports in where they got the brick and mortar. You guys are kind of like walking through this town, and you see a lot of soldiers. These are barbarian men who are like equipped with weapons and loincloths and everything that like you would expect, like that Chris has seen in the war from like the barbarian soldiers.
I'm giving them all the stink eye.
Fair enough. What'd you say, Blair?
I got the Swiggle Swinery.
Okay. And the rest of you guys? What do you go?
I'll follow.
Follow? Kid?
I'll follow.
Okay. So as you guys kind of, flow through town, you walk into Swiggle Swinery, and you see a welcome figure on this island, one that you didn't really expect to see, as this burly dwarf sees you, goes, didn't expect to see y'all. And he like jumps over the counter, and then immediately, like, for such a short man and like being a dwarf and doesn't have like these great long arms, he somehow manages to wrap all of you guys in this giant group hug that you guys all feel like his arms are around you.
I kiss his forehead.
I try and escape.
As you try to escape, I want you to make a make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw?
You gotta try and break through his grip.
I lost my character sheet. Give me a second. 15.
15. All right. So you like try and break his arm, and you feel his muscles tense, and he grips everyone tighter until you kind of hear like a wheeze, and then he just suddenly lets everyone go, and you just kind of like fly forward as you were trying to break free, and stumble for a second, and then catch yourself before like nearly falling. And he just turns and goes,
I go to the ball.
Okay. As you pass by him to go to the bar, he turns to the group and he sees the expressions on your face, and it's very solemn. And his smile kind of fades, and he goes, "Oh, what's wrong? What happened?"
I kiss him.
You kiss him on the forehead again. You kind of like rub his bald head.
This time on the lips.
Oh, on the lips. You give him a sloppy kiss.
On the lips.
You give him a sloppy kiss, and he turns to you, reaches up as high as he can. He's still pretty short. He's like 5'2", and so, I mean it's tall for a dwarf, but still a dwarf. He reaches up and grabs you by the head and just pulls you down with his meaty hands, and it goes for an even longer kiss with tongue.
Roll a passion check.
What'd you say?
Roll a passion check.
A passion check.
Roll a cuck.
Roll a survival check. So he let's go. He goes, "Oh, I missed you a lot." And so he kind of like ushers you guys in and kind of like leads you guys to the bar. He sits you down and he goes about and starts pouring drinks. Doesn't even ask you guys what you want. What he goes and that mystery ale that Victor had a couple sessions ago, Grant?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. He goes to that tankard and just starts pouring each one, and they all turn purple a second. He lays it sets each one in front of you guys, and they all just immediately turn to whatever you guys were wanting. Clyde, yours turns to the Scooby Schnapps. Victor, yours just a nice, pint of ale. Chris,
Hell yeah.
Yours is straight whiskey.
Yes!
It is.
I have a Whiskey Help shirt on right now.
and Moonders is just it's another pint of ale, and Kunk, yours is this almost herbal kind of one that it's a familiar one that you have on Lima that you haven't had since you've been home, and it kind of surprises you for a moment, but then you kind of smile at it, thinking back to your home.
Okay.
He kind of like leans on the bar and goes, "So what happened?"
Wait, who's he talking to?
He just talks to any of the group like, "So what happened to y'all?"
Nothing much.
He goes, "Really?
Partied hard.
Partied hard. Whoa. Typically, you don't leave a party looking so, well, distraught. I guess, well, Victor, I guess if you didn't get laid, you might look a little bit down, but you seem happy, so clearly someone got some action."
Oh, you know it, buddy.
Let's just chalk it up to a bad night's sleep.
Bad nights, been there. Haven't been there in many moons, but I've been there.
Or these guys suck at killing people.
Oh. Oh. I see. And he kind of whistles, and the cook comes out, and he brings a tray of like a roasted a duck for Blur. Brings out this nice meaty chicken for Victor. He goes up to Silas and places a full cow, still alive, right on Clyde's lap, and and then goes to Chris and places a this grayish bar, like a military ration that was on Nefara that
He gets a cow and I get a fucking MRE?
but you recognize it, and it's one of your favorite meals from the war during a ration. It was something that it can take the flavor of whatever you're wanting, and that full thing fills you up immediately. you're used to simple small meals as a soldier. You're not used to these grand feasts like the rest of them. And even then, like even at the feast where you guys came back from Triconti, you're still picking at your food. You didn't eat really all of it. So like Swiggles knows that like you want something that you still can enjoy without feeling, you know, aloof at all this. And then he goes to Munder and he just kind of places the small fuck, why am I blanking on this? This basically sandwich with like turkey and pickles and this sauce that you guys don't recognize, but must be the chef's secret sauce, I guess. That sounds bad.
Do we know this dude at all? Or no?
The chef? Yes, the same chef that's in every Swiggles winery.
No, the guy who's giving us all this food.
The chef in Swiggles winery.
Okay.
Yeah, this was
I
ordered
thought
by
it was a random dude.
No. This is the Swiggles whistled and the chef came out and brought all the food out to you guys. And it's like all of your favorite meals from home and or something that you need that like you enjoy. Silas, Clyde just really enjoys the thrill of the kill, and then getting to demolish his food afterwards. So that cow's looking at you with these big bulbous eyes, like, what's in store for me here? And then Boblin gets a nice sirloin and then a giant bone. Like it's a femur. It's oddly human sized bone, and it's a little concerning, but you're kind of used to it. You don't ask questions. So what are you guys doing?
What are we going? What else we're gonna do? Not eat? Like what?
Just everyone was
Enjoying my
silent.
meal.
Enjoy your meal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat my food, but I'm gonna
I would like.
kind of pick at it a bit. Like I've got my mind on something else.
Okay. Grant, what were you saying?
I would like to ravenously eat my food.
Okay. So as Swiggles just kind of sitting there, kind of like, you guys are a welcome sight. You know, he can see there's something going on. It's been a minute since he's seen you last. And he's just kind of like just smiling as you guys are enjoying the food and drink. But he looks over and sees Munder, like, he hasn't touched his food at all. He's just been staring into his drink. And seems a little concerned. But just kind of leaves it be for now and lets you guys just enjoy your meal. So as you guys are kind of eating, you look out and you see the sun begin to set as night creeps up, and all the barbarians kind of outside and like in the tavern start moving out. Kind of, you know, some barbarians come in to get a couple drinks, but like a lot of soldiers have been there all day and just start going back to their tents and their homes. And you know,
I say to myself, I know how this ends.
Yeah. So as you guys like finish your meal, you guys are like feeling. I know, Kunk and Victor are feeling very full. Clyde, have you even touched this cow?
I've been staring at it this entire time, just right in the eyes.
The cow just sits there patiently waiting for its slaughter, just like staring, like almost begging. And then the cook brings out some a plate of grass for the cow, and it starts just chewing on it. Kate, Chris is feeling a little full from the thing, but he's still been picking at his food a bit, so he's not, you know, he hasn't finished the whole thing yet. But you guys realize like you're the only ones left in the tavern. The dual hearths in it are kind of they're not fading. It's still fairly warm, but it's dimmed a bit. They're not burning as bright since you guys first entered.
I would like to go to bed.
Okay. as you kind of walk up the stairs, and you hear it's almost like squeaky on the stairs as you're walking up, and you enter your room, and there's a nice little feather bed, little nightstand like usual, and then on the bed there's a note saying "Sweet dreams, Swiggles."
Aww. What a sweetie
The
pie.
note.
What do you say, Blair?
I eat the note.
Eat the note.
I'd like to keep the note. I'd like to like put it in my breast pocket, so
Okay.
when times get tough, I can look back on it like a picture of a girl when I'm at war.
Okay. So
I go to bed.
all right. As Victor and Kunk kind of toss in for the night, what are Clyde and Chris doing?
Probably something dumb.
I'm gonna
Probably.
There
I'm
you
gonna
are, too.
sit at the bar and I'm just gonna drink by myself for a bit before going to bed.
Okay.
He said, "How dare you assume?"
So Swiggles kind of brings you more drinks, just pouring you more of that. You're getting pretty hammered, but at the same time, like as you're kind of reaching that point where like you might throw up, you feel your stomach like, I guess like all the status effects, I don't know what I think. All the things like feeling like you're gonna throw up kind of like alleviate. Your drunkenness kind of wears down a bit. Like the alcohol that he gave you is like making sure you stay at the perfect point where you want at that time without throwing up, so you don't get sick from it.
Okay. And then at that point where I'm just like I've had enough, and I'm just like my mind is all sorts of places. I'm gonna like very kind of like low energy, kind of trudge up the stairs, like dragging my feet. I might kick like the side of one of the stairs once or twice, just like not lifting my feet high enough, and I go to bed.
Yeah. Munder watches you as you kind of like stalk up the stairs. Like you look like you're kind of wobbling a bit from the drunkenness, but like at the same time, it's like your legs are kind of moving on their own, and while like your head is swimming and like you feel like your upper body swaying, it's like you have complete balance. Like even though you feel drunk, your body is still completely functional. And Clyde, what are you up to?
I'm gonna cuddle with that cow.
I'm gonna cuddle with that the cow and you become like best friends as he finishes his plate of grass and then kind of like nuzzles his head against your chest and then just closes its eyes and falls asleep, and just all the full weight of this cow lays down on top of you, on top of this bar stool. The bar stool just crushes through by the weight of like the cow going limp and just going dead weight, and you just kind of like lay down underneath the cow and just cuddle with it.
Can you describe what the cow sounds like?
Sure. You hear a lot of breathing, heavy breathing from the cow.
No, I'd like an impression, please.
Wow. He's it's not snoring. He's just breathing. He's just asleep. Hey kid, your keyboard's picking up.
Fucking idiot.
But yeah, no, he's just sleeping. He hasn't mooed a single time. He's been very quiet and docile. He's been very docile.
I've met cows like that. The silent mooers.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the ones you gotta watch out for.
Yeah.
I like to warn my buddy to be careful around this harlot cow.
So, as all right, Clyde, are you falling asleep right there underneath the cow's weight?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay. So Boblin,
That's a free weighted blanket right there.
so as Clyde like falls asleep with cuddling with this cow, Boblin kind of comes up and like takes one of the other arms and then like falls asleep on top of it and cuddles with you and the cow as well, and you all just sleep right there. And we're gonna take a quick break for a bathroom break. What'd you say?
I'm gonna have no feeling in my arms and legs when I wake up.
Yeah, pretty much.
I only got 2 hours left.
That's fine. We're gonna take a quick bathroom break. We'll be back in just a moment. But this will be time if you guys want to get a refill on your drinks or whatever and rent a restroom. We'll be back in like 2 minutes. Just making sure. Everyone good? Okay. Double check. I just had to use the bathroom. You're physically here, but not mentally here. Gotcha. We'll probably end up having more like, bathroom breaks in sessions. Like just, but give it a little bit of a breather for a sec. Yeah. Well, we're getting close to the final combat thing. If you have to leave for that, it'll be fine. No. Yeah, I would start planning for like 4 hours. Not that it'll be 4 hour sessions, but like block off 4 hours of time for it just in case. Because it'll go over. Okay. Alright. Caden, Grant, you back? Right here. Guess not. Yeah.
Did you just not have like time for to finish, or did you just not like combat or what up?
It was a game where I was playing it in the middle of like writing everything, and so I was really rushed for time on the writing towards the end. And I got about 10 hours in the game, and I was like, I got to the point where you fight Renew, whatever his name is, at his mansion, where you find out. And I just, at that point, I was so tired of the game, and I just didn't. I enjoyed the story of it, but I felt so bored playing it all the time.
Really?
Yeah. I thought it was a cool idea, and it seemed interesting to me, but like, I never felt very engaged by the gameplay.
Yeah, I mean it's a not a JRPG, but it's an RPG. Like,
Yeah.
you have to have that. Like, cause I knew I was never going to really like the game. Like, the combat system was not my type, but I was like, then I was like waiting for like a video on it, and someone posted a 6.5 hour video on it. I'm like, perfect. Let's go. Because I was interested in the story. I was like, I want to spend $50 on this game.
Mhm.
Yeah, it also seemed like the ending of it could have been a lot better. Like,
Yeah. I don't know.
y-
I thought it was a good idea. I really liked it. The one thing I didn't like it was French, but pick our poisons.
fuck the French.
Esquier easily the best character of that. I thought it was really good. I thought the acting was amazing. Charlie Cox did fantastic as Gustav.
I
Holy
mean,
shit!
he just did the voice acting. He
Yeah.
did none the
No,
motion capture.
I know. All the motion capture was by the French team, but like just the voice acting was still like fantastic.
It was so funny that all those devs were from Ubisoft. You know that, right?
Yeah, they were ex-Ubisoft employees who got tired of Ubisoft. Like,
And it
oh,
made the I want to see if it wins Game of the Year.
uh,
There's already four confirmed Game of the Year out right now. Expedition 33,
Silk
not
Song,
Silk Song,
Kingdom.
Kingdom Come Deliverance
Yep.
2, and Bonanza.
Mhm.
Or Mario Kart World, just because
Mario
they
Kart World's
love
not
to.
making it.
No, it will. It's gonna be one of those two.
But
Just because fucking Super Mario Bros. Wonder made it, because they have a hard on for Nintendo.
anyone who gives Nintendo anything for like calling it a game of the year or anything like that does not deserve to have an opinion on games anymore.
No,
Nintendo is legitimately such a horrible company. They're so fucking greedy.
I mean, it's not going to win it. Like, I think it's going to come down to Silk Song and Kingdom Deliverance 2. Honest to God.
I don't think it will come down to
Because
Kingdom. I think it'll be more Expedition 33, just because with Kingdom you either love it or you hate it. And
yeah,
I feel like with Expedition 33, maybe people might not like it as much in terms of gameplay, but the story-wise, they love it. And with Silk Song, I think Silk Song will probably win realistically.
I hope it does.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it will, just because. Yes, it's an amazing game. There's a couple decisions that they made that were not the most well received.
Mhm.
Like, they made every boss deal double damage, which fucking sucks.
Skill issue.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But
I think people will like this game a lot.
If a game shuts down Steam, Nintendo, Xbox, and PSN servers when it releases, I think it should win Game of the Year.
Yeah, exactly. Grant, Caden, you there? You back yet?
Yeah,
I'm back.
Okay, cool. Silas, you
Let's
good?
go back on mute.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, we're ready to pick it back up?
Yep.
Okay. So as you guys toss in for the night, a few more barbarians kind of pull in a little bit, just getting some a couple more drinks like last round. And Moonder's still sitting at the bar, just kind of staring at his drink. And we're getting into our next cutscene. Moonder sits down at the bar, staring at the ale in his cup. He hasn't even touched it, just staring like he was looking into the abyss. Spiggles notices this, pours himself a drink, and begins to walk over.
You alright, Munda?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Don't give me any of that. I've been a tavern owner for a long time. I know a man in distress when I see one.
That obvious, huh?
Aye. Seen that Petioles drink more than you tonight.
Wunder manages a small chuckle.
What's on your mind, son?
You've traveled all over Arconia, right?
Sure have.
Do you ever feel that Uther no longer walks beside you?
There was a short time in my life where I might have. Have you?
Wunder shakes his head. I feel I have failed him. Just punishment. He's abandoned me. Spiggles gives a hearty laugh.
Uther hasn't abandoned you, son. How can you know that? Because you're still wearing that! Swiggles points to the steel emblem attached to the chain Munder wears. The smithing hammer. The symbol of Uther. This is for sentimental value. The truth is, Uther chose me as his strider, for my strength as a smith. I failed him years ago. I'm not fit to wear this symbol. Aye, strong smith ya, but don't bind yourself in the chains of your own creation. Do you know what that symbol represents, son? It's not strength, smithing ability, or holiness for that matter. It's a symbol of hope. Hope? Indeed. You see, many people think that Uther is the god of smiths. He isn't. No. He's something far greater. He stands for something far simpler. How do I put this? Since the War of the Gods, Uther's stood to raise mortals above himself. These young, arrogant beings, they're filled with such impossible beauty, potential, and raw emotion. They create, they destroy, but they laugh and they love. These are such insignificant lives. And yet here they are, striving to be better, stronger. A community, so whole, not even the gods could tear them apart. Uther doesn't wish to heal the world. He wishes for it to heal itself. So, my question to you is, do you think this world can heal? I do. Then Uther hasn't abandoned you in the slightest. As long as you keep that hope, he will always be with you. How is it that you know all this about Uther? Swiggle smiles at this. Experience. I lost my faith. After the war, I was lost. But when I found a small bit of hope again, I was reborn. It's a comforting thought. But it doesn't change what I've done. And what is that? I failed as a smith. As a husband. I'll be damned if I believe a bit of hope can make up for that. Spriggles closes his eyes and takes a deep breath, dreading what comes next. His name was Doral, right? How did you... I knew the lad for a time. Talked about you a lot. So you know. Listen, Munda... Steel might as well be glass against the force of a barbarian attack. What happened that day wasn't your fault. Munder slams his fist on the bar table. Damn it, I wish that was true. Had I spent more time smithing than training, I could have noticed I was using iron instead of steel. He could still be here today. But because of my arrogance, he is lying in some shallow grave on Haroma. He didn't deserve that fate. He should be at home still. With me. I took that life away from him. Do you know what that is like? Why was I so selfish? Why did it have to be him? It is often we go looking to the past for answers, even when there are none to find. But I believe everything happens for a reason. As tragic as his death was, did it not inspire you to become a better smith? Did it not guide you down this path? We all look at our mistakes, we dread them. We can kick and scream until our lungs give out, but it won't change anything. The hardest lessons in life are like a hammer in a forge. They smash us, break us, beat us fucking bloody. But after the beatings, we are stronger, we are sharper. We are molded into a sword instead of the dull chunk of earth we were before. But like all great swords, if we sit here, we sulk, treat ourselves without care, we rust and we rot. So tonight, we can sit here and mourn a fallen friend. We can slowly rot inside. Or we can sharpen ourselves by celebrating his sacrifice and toasting to him for helping make Arconia a better world. Munder looks at Swiggles. He grabs his cup of ale and raises it in the air. Todoro. Todoro.
I did forget there is a second cutscene a part of this.
As Kunk slips into a dream, he finds himself alone at a campfire. The night is starry and peaceful. As he sits there, watching the embers rise into the sky, he notices a hooded figure approach.
Do you have room for another?
Kunk gestures towards the log next to him. The figure bows slightly and sits down.
A beautiful night, is it not?
Indeed. Reminds me of home.
Do you miss it?
Every night and day. Such a beautiful place. At night you could lay on your back and start naming the stars. By the time dawn came, half were gone named.
That sounds lovely.
Is beyond words. But that's not why I miss it.
Kunk trails off at the thought of his wife and unborn child.
Are you from here?
No, my home is far beyond this realm.
Do you miss it?
I do. It was very beautiful before the war. I had this great city up in the trees, high above the world. My sister and I spent years building it, and when it was done, it was...
Beyond words?
The woman smirks at this.
We tried to get our brother to help us, but he was always chasing after this one girl, trying to win her affection. Every time I close my eyes, I can still picture it.
It sounds amazing.
It was. Living up there in the giant sequoias surrounded by nature, it makes you feel like all the problems of the world can exist. It's simply too peaceful of a place. But you can only feign ignorance for so long.
The war took a great deal from many. I am sorry you suffered from it.
A lot of time has passed since then. I have learned to move on. What is that great saying Marsa Hyans love? Build not on the weakness of the past, but towards the strength of the future. That seems all the more true these days.
I couldn't agree more. We actually have sequoias on Lima. They are stunning. I never realized they were native to Hioma as well.
It's late. I should allow you to rest.
The hooded woman stands up to leave.
Thank you for allowing me to sit at your fire tonight.
Of course. Wait, I never got your name. Who are you?
A friend.
The hooded woman walks away into the darkness. Kunk stares at the sky, thinking about his home and his family. When he wakes, he heads downstairs to wait for the rest of the group. As...
Wow. That was quick. So, yep. That is going to bring us back into the morning.
Voice.
What do you say?
No, nothing. I just hate my voice.
So we are now back at Swiggle's Winery. Everyone, like Dawn, approaches. Kunk is sitting in the tavern, just kind of waiting, sitting next to the warm hearths, just soaking in the heat and resting and relaxing until the rest of the group wakes up. Yeah. Swiggles pours you a coffee and brings it over to you. Just nods to you and heads back. he's like, do you want anything to eat for breakfast?
I'm good.
Okay. And he turns back and just kind of leans back against the bar and sits down and kind of just relaxes. And as you guys kind of like slowly wake up, Clyde is still trapped under the weight of the cow and Boblin still snoring. But Chris, you're the next one to wake up, and you kind of walk down. You're in your armor today. You feel that you're surrounded by soldiers that you should also be in soldier's attire and shouldn't be just walking around in a tunic this morning.
Yeah. I'm gonna go downstairs and I'll sit at the bar, but I'm not gonna eat anything.
Swiggles kind of approaches. You want any coffee or anything?
I'm okay this morning. Thank you, though.
Munder, he's still kind of sleeping a bit. He's tired. He was up a little bit late with Swiggles last night, and you didn't see them enter, and you thought he went to bed early. But Victor starts coming down the stairs with two girls, around his hips, and they're both barbarian women. They stand about 2 feet taller than him, pretty much. They're very muscular and tall. They kind of like smile at each other, each give him a kiss on the cheek, and then walk out. And he just kind of smiles and kind of like moseys on up to you and sits down with a big smile on his face.
Lucky night.
Leave it.
Your mic cut out. What'd you say?
I said, oh yeah, you better believe it.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that was scuffed on your mic.
Yeah, that's because it stopped working.
Oh.
I've been jerry-rigging it for the past 2 minutes.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, I had a cough. And as Victor kind of looks down next to him to his right, he sees Clyde and the cow and Boblin all passed out. He just kind of kicks Clyde in the leg, and Clyde doesn't wake up because he has no feeling in his legs anymore from the fact that there's just two giant animals laying on him. And so Victor just kind of laughs to himself, calls over Swiggles, and asks for a cup of water, and then just dumps it right on Clyde's face to wake him up.
I punched the cow.
Clyde goes, oh! And then wakes up as the water downs him and goes, oh! And he thinks it's the cow, so he just punches it, and the cow goes, oh! And Boblin kind of shakes awake, looks at him, and just starts. He gets a little bit wet too, so he also starts shaking, kind of getting Victor a little bit wet from the spray. And Boblin kind of gets up and kind of pads over. Clyde starts wrestling the cow on the ground in the morning as Boblin pads over to Kunk and then goes over and just kind of lays his head on his lap and falls back asleep. I want you to make a strength check, Clyde.
I'm so strong, you don't even know.
Yeah.
I'm not that strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm not that strong.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so the cow, as you're trying to put it in chokehold, the cow just lifts its head, it kind of wrenches free from you, and sits up and just kind of walks right back to the kitchen. It enjoyed your company for a while, but that was the that wake up was not in the mood. You hear the cow go back in the kitchen, and the chef go, oh, what the fuck? And then you hear just the cow lay back down, this big slam, and then snoring from the cow again, as it just went back to go sleep in a different place. As you guys kind of look out from the tavern, you can kind of see the throne room, the keep in the distance, and you see kind of soldiers kind of getting up and kind of running around and going to training and just kind of warming up. This is something that they train constantly and are always prepared for battle. What are you guys doing?
What are we doing, fellas?
I don't know.
You hear this like loud thump from the top, like above you, and you hear some kind of like ruffling from like metal and stuff like that. And like after a few minutes, you just hear thud, thump, 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 and then the stairs start creaking as Moonder finally makes his way down, like rubbing his head, clearly a little hungover. He wanted to feel the hangover a bit from that drink, so the drink obliged. The rest of you guys don't feel hungover at all, but Moonder is, still feeling a little hungover for a moment. He goes up to Swiggles, gets a coffee and some bacon, and just starts chowing down and drinking it, trying to nurse the hangover. And then after about 20 minutes, it kind of fades, and he just kind of looks at the rest of the group.
So,
I'd like to investigate the thumping.
Roll an idiot check for me.
You're not listening, check.
Yeah.
The thumping was Moonder.
Oh, I did not hear that.
He rolled a 20 on the idiot check.
Oh, jeez. That's what I was like.
Does Swiggles canonically sell like Arconia branded Pedialyte?
He does have his own brand called Swiglite.
Pedialyte?
Swiglite.
Swiglite.
Yeah.
Swigulite?
Swigulite, yeah.
Just one swig down your throat and you'll be all better.
I'm gonna buy Moonder like a small little portion of it and just kind of place it down by him and tell him, if you need it, here you go.
So you got to order it, and Swiggles is happy to oblige. Place it down. Mooner kind of nods to you and downs it. But you don't have to pay anything because you guys eat for free and drink for free. You're his favorite customers. Remember, you just got to spread the word.
Yes.
Real
talk for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Pedialyte is God's grace on hangovers. It's like it'll kill fucking anything in like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I don't even get hungover, like headache hungover. I just get like upset stomach hungover at this point.
Yeah.
God's greatest gift to drinking was drinking water at the end of the night after you're done.
And taking 2 Advil before bed.
4.
I don't get hungover.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah.
Few things actually are.
Yeah. At this point, that's facts. Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys kind of are getting ready, waking up, a barbarian walks in. Goes, "Oh, Hessel's looking for you in the throne room. I was sent by Garrick to come and to get you guys, but take your time. You just sometime before noon, preferably."
I just yell at him, just
You cut out. What do you say?
Just yell at him, just get out now. Just start screaming.
Fair enough.
I'll just say like, basically, I'm not hungry. I'm ready when they are, and to take their time to finish breakfast.
I'm good to go.
So far, yeah, Moonder's the only one eating, and he finishes his plate of bacon. Grease is kind of pouring down from his face, and he whistles over, and Boblin comes over, and he just kind of rubs his face over on Boblin's fur, gets the grease off of him. Boblin shakes all over, like right next to Victor, and the grease covers Victor.
Dude. The fuck? Oh.
Swiggles then puts a drink in front of Victor. He goes, "Here, this will clean you up." And as you put it to your lips, you feel this kind of like, almost like a shower. But like you're not wet, but your body just gets completely clean of everything that was on you. And you feel completely rejuvenated, almost like you had just had a shower. Which was good because you were sweaty from the night.
Huh. That was awesome. Thank you.
He gives you a slight nod and just goes about it. He's like, we got everything here. Anything your heart desires, we somehow managed to find.
Well, I'm ready to go.
I'm ready.
Kunk, Clyde, you guys good?
Yeah, I'll just boogie woogie my way out.
So as you guys kind of like walk out, you get out of the tavern. Swiggles kind of waves to you guys goodbye, and turns to Victor and says, "Don't go poking around in that cellar there." Again, and as you guys kind of step out, you pass by a bunch of swords restaurants.
I act like I'm gonna open the cellar or attempt to.
At,
Like I reach down while I stare at him.
he smiles at you, like folding his arms, being like, "Try it." And
I grab the handle.
as you grab the handle, you feel the weight of the cellar, and the door just swings open without you even lifting it. You just you grab the handle and it just flew open. As you gaze down, you just see a ladder and this kind of like darkness below it.
I throw a torch down.
Maybe this isn't such a good idea.
I jump down. Oh, like slide down the ladder.
It wasn't me.
As Munder, or not Munder, Swiggles just kind of watches, just like, he just kind of laughs like, they never learn. They never learn. And as Kunk jumps down, you see this kind of dimly lit room by a single torch. I want you to make an investigation check.
Okay. I'm good at that shit.
What are you doing, kid?
I was cracking my knuckles.
Oh, no, you're kidding. I thought you were opening another bottle of bourbon or something like that. 7. You kind of look around and you just see a completely empty room. Does anyone else go down, or is it just?
I'll go down.
Okay.
I'll tumble roll.
Everyone who goes down, I want you each to roll investigation checks.
I have a torch. I saw that the torch.
Well, it's already lit, but
Okay.
before you, it's just like an empty room. Some wine racks and stuff like that. But
A 23,
19,
17.
Okay, so everyone but Kunk.
Of course.
You guys look around and you guys see an empty room. Same thing. There's wine rack. No wine on it. There's, a couple of shelves. They're completely empty. And you look around and there's not a speck of dust. Like, this room has been meticulously cleaned and cleared out. And
do I see any strange symbols on the walls?
Make an investigation check. 18. You kind of look around and nothing catches your eye for symbols. However, if you're looking for, if you're see like anything magic or whatever, you can make an Arcana check.
$23.
Not 20. You look around and you kind of like sense this magic symbol kind of like written invisibly, but as you kind of like sniff, you smell blood from it, and you go and you kind of just like follow your nose and like where you sense the magic from. You put your hand where you think the symbol is, and it's from what you said. You have you have thieves' cant, right? That you can speak. Me.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, thieves' cant. You see a symbol and magic in blood with thieves' cant that just says clear.
Can I cast Find Traps?
Sure.
Okay.
Is that a spell or a cantrip?
That is a spell.
Okay.
So anything, I guess, within a 120-foot area, that would be considered a trap of sorts.
Okay. By the way, make sure you guys took a long rest.
Oh yeah, that would
before
that would
before that. I forgot to tell you that. But yeah, you like cast the detect traps, and there doesn't seem to be any traps. There's nothing hidden. There's nothing that you just see Victor with his hand on the wall, with a look of shock and confusion. But it just seems this like 8x8 cellar that's completely clear.
There's got to be like a secret passage somewhere. Can I? Would that be an investigation to check for secret passage?
Sure. Give me an investigation on that. Yeah.
I don't find shit.
You look
Carry
around.
down.
You look around and you see some really nice wood on the wine racks, and so some nice brick
Is this
on the
cedar?
walls. But that's some cedar. No, it's actually pine.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
talk to Swiggles about that.
Yeah.
Swiggles is down with us, isn't he?
No, he's still at the bar.
No.
Oh, I thought he came down.
He's got a business to run.
He's just talking to Munder. Munder was like, "I don't have time for your shenanigans," and just chilling with Boblin.
Can I roll an investigation for like checking for
Sure,
traps or like hiddens?
sure.
Okay. I don't find shit.
Yeah, you also find this really nice pine wine rack and some brick
I
walls.
see a bottle of wine. I see a bottle of
It's
keg of wine.
it's completely empty. There's nothing in there. It's just
I
a
still
wine
want
rack.
the nice. I want the nice wood.
You try and all right. Give me a strength check.
I think I have negative strength.
Probably.
Oh, I have +3. 14.
You go and try and take one of these planks off, and you realize how sturdy it is with the thing. Like it was made by Ron Swanson himself. By Mr. Swiggles himself. You try and rip this thing free, but you just can't get it to budge, and eventually your grip kind of slips on it, and you kind of fall back and stumble.
Did any of us actually ask about or think about asking Swiggles what's up with this cellar, or are we just fucking around in here?
Nah, you just
fucking around.
fucking around.
I would like to exit the cellar and talk to Swiggles.
Okay.
I will
Same.
follow him.
You approach Swiggles, and he kind of looks at there with a big shit-eating grin on his face, and he just stares at you.
Say, hey Swiggles. I know you like to keep this place tidy,
Mhm.
which is why it seems so weird to me that you would leave remnants of a magic symbol on the wall down there.
Been trying to scrub that thing for a while. Past month has
Past
not
owner.
been. No, it's well, some thieves broke in to the cellar a while ago. Robbed me blind on that. It's just fine. I get by. Not a big deal, but they have that symbol there. Cleared it. Managed to take everything with that symbol, and I've been trying desperately to scrub it away, but can't seem to get rid of that blood. Like it's made by someone strong. Who knows?
So you can
We
speak
checked out
thieves'
the
camp.
magics.
I can
symbol?
speak most languages. Very few languages can I not speak.
Interesting.
Why do you think I have a bar on every island?
I like to reach into my playing card deck and just pull out a single Joker card and put it on the bar and slide it to him.
He kind of looks at it. You know when J. Jonah Jameson looks at the picture from Parker.
Yeah.
He looks that's what he does to you. He's just so confused by this message.
I say, it was good seeing you, Swiggles.
He goes,
Till next time.
"Good seeing you. Sweet dreams, Victor. Sweet dreams."
And I leave. I leave Swiggles Winery. I leave.
Okay. The rest of you.
I'll follow Victor.
Okay.
Same.
And Chris. Caden.
I was muted. I follow them out, and I kind of say, like, hey, guys, we need to start making our way to the throne room, because Hess has requested for us.
Damn, I wish you had stayed that way.
So,
Muted.
God, such a dick all the time.
I like
so,
Dick.
Yeah, same. So as you guys are kind of walking through the town, soldiers are kind of like running past you, doing some training drills. You have a couple people who are like, washing windows and all that. But then you approach the stone keep and some guards come and go, halt! Why do you want to see our queen?
An audience has been requested. The queen wishes to see us.
Where's your proof?
I have none other than the messenger that was sent for us.
You kind of look around and all barbarians look the same to you.
Damn barbers!
Damn barbers.
All of them are mixed faces for Riz, because you've just seen so many barbarians. They all seem like the same kind of roided out barbarians, and
all these damn brutes look the same to me.
and so you like pet Boblin and you say go find him, and Boblin like kind of sniffs around and finds his trail and then just starts padding over, like racing to try to find the dude. And in a couple of minutes you just see Boblin like grabbing, like has this dude's wrist in his mouth and is just dragging him, padding along, and this barbarian's trying to fight to get free of his grip. But Boblin, he's a tough cookie. He does not let go of that. And finally he drags this poor barbarian to your feet. He's like, oh, it's you guys. A little help here? And Boblin just kind of like releases him.
This was the man that was sent for us.
Yeah, the barbarian kind of steps up and dusts off his trousers and looks at the guy and goes, yeah, Queen Garrick sent me to go get them. The Hessa, our queen, wants them. And the guards go, all right. And they whistle over to two other guards who kind of step up and they lead you in, kind of following behind you. They have their weapons on them, but they're not like threatening. They're just kind of following you to make sure that they lead you down the right path and that you don't stray from it or anything. And as you walk into the throne room, you see Hessa, Rhaegal, and a different barbarian all sitting and talking. And this is where we'll get into our last cutscene. As the rogue unit walks into the throne room, they see Hessa sitting on a throne made of bones. To her right is Rhaegal. In front of her stands a tall barbarian with thick black hair.
My queen, welcome home.
Thank you, Garrick. Have you heard word of my brother's movements?
Our scouts haven't reported any movement. As far as we can tell, he is waiting for you.
I see. And what of that other traitor king, Vosho?
Vosho was slain in a tavern by one of your brother's men.
Well, that certainly makes things easier.
Hessa notices you enter.
Rogue unit, come. I would like you to meet one of my generals, Garrick.
Garrick gives a nod and a smirk to the group. He paces around the group, eyeing them up and down. He stops at the end when he reaches Munder.
So this is the group I've been hearing so much about.
He meets Munder's gaze.
And what might your name be?
Not interested.
We'll see.
Garrick, control yourself.
What? Can't a man have a little fun?
Forgive him. He has always fancied a dwarf. I cannot fault him for that. I too suffer the same affliction.
Garrick shoots Munder a wink while Hessa looks longingly at Chris.
I called you all here because we plan to march in a fortnight. Tyr's party should be here in a matter of days. We will allow them to rest, then march back across the Bloodstone Field until we near the Weeping Peak. I want you to explain your battle plan to Garrick. Garrick, ready the army.
Garrick sprints out of the throne room and begins shouting commands.
Gather your weapons. My brother has come for a battle. Let's give him a taste of the Kroshkeo.
So as you guys hear the war horns blast and Hessa rush out and Rhaegal and Garrick all follow, you guys rush out and Chris realizes you guys are, under attack. He immediately grabs you guys and tries to find you guys a position where you can easily defend, but he loses sight of Hessa trying to find her, but she's disappeared. You guys find yourself in the middle of the town, and before you are surrounded by 6 barbarians. I want you all to roll initiative.
Alright.
Is this the final thing to this?
This is the final battle.
6.
I rolled a fucking 1 again.
I rolled a
2.
3.
You think
Not much better.
you will be done in like 10 minutes?
Not a fucking
Yeah.
chance.
I'll just fucking stay. Then fuck it.
So you got
I
10.
got a nat 20, so.
Also 22. Okay. And then let me roll for
Yeah.
Munder.
Well, I'm gonna be sitting here a while.
Oh, you
I'm
have
going-
no idea.
I will let you know when I have to leave, though.
Okay, that's fine. Let me roll for all of these barbarians. 15.
We do not have the ability to move our own characters.
What?
Yes,
Really?
you
I'm
do.
good.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I can't move
I remember
mine.
mine.
I
Second.
can move
Oh,
mine.
yeah, you have your control of it. You should.
Oh no, roll 20 is just being bad.
I was about to say, I was like,
Yeah.
it's interesting.
I would like to break the rules of D&D and just straight up attack first.
No.
Watch me.
No.
Wah! Then I stab him 37 times in the back.
Full counter.
5. Okay.
Full physical counter.
Let me.
No wonder I felt a bit of pain there.
This is gonna take a minute, just so you guys know, because I have 3 separate initiative counters I gotta put in.
I do pack
So are
queer.
we attacking? Are we fighting these barbarians?
Yes.
Yes, in a minute. Sorry,
Okay, well, I should go first.
Yes, you are up first, but just give me a minute. Actually,
Yeah.
that will be true for this first part. Yeah, I gotta.
In a minute. Literally, conk.
Wait a minute. What the? Oh, I see what I did. What the fuck are you guys doing?
I'm
I see that out of the
to-
corner of my eye.
That's me. I'm trying to like. Why are these maps so fucking small?
Dude, this was like one of the biggest ones I could find, and I literally
No, I
had.
meant like the squares. Like
I made the squares half of the size just so it could, actually be a good combat. Because otherwise it was gonna be like you guys were just too big and everyone was like immediately on each other. It was so bad.
we're like 20 feet away from each other.
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, let me make sure I get all this sorted right. Honestly, this has been actually such a better help than what I was doing originally. This is so much better. Okay. All right. Now that I have initiative rolls, Kunk, you are up first.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on this dude,
Barbarian 4. Okay.
him, and I'm just going to attack him. Hunter's Mark is a cantrip, so it's...
Oh, yep. Doesn't a cantrip use your action, or is that a bonus action? I can't remember.
It's a bonus action.
Bonus action, okay.
And I'm going to use Geary's Gift.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
Let me check. It barely hits.
Okay, I'm just going to do damage at the end. So I'm going to attack him again.
Okay.
10 does not hit.
A 10 does not hit.
D8 plus 4. 9 plus 6 damage, so 15 damage.
15 damage? Okay. So as you release your arrows or of light, basically, the barbarian sees you aiming at it and lifts his shield. The first one catches him in the shoulder and causes him to kind of lean back for a second, and the second one catches it in the shield, and then the arrows disappear, and his wound is just kind of seeping blood from his shoulder.
Okay, and my turn.
Right. If that's the end of your turn, we are on to Barbarian 1, which is this guy. He is going to... He's going to rush over to Chris and make an attack, or he's going to go into a rage and then with his bonus action, and then make an attack with his great axe. Oh wait, I need to actually roll that, not roll for damage. Does a 7 hit? Or sorry, 10 hit?
No.
Okay. So he, in his fury, he swings his great axe at you, and you see it coming, and you lift your shield up and just kind of like block it, and the great axe just kind of bounces off the shield. You're used to their fighting styles before, so you anticipate it as you raise your shield. And that's going to be the end of Barbarian 1's turn. Now we're on to Barbarian 6, who is going to rush over to Clyde and make an attack with his great axe. And after going into a rage, he's going to go into a rage and then make an attack with his great axe on Clyde. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Okay. You, having brawled barbarians before, you've never actually been in a fight with weapons. You've only been like in fist fights. You don't anticipate like his swing, but you're used to combat. So as he like swings with the rage, you know how reckless they are with their attacks, and you just dive and manage to avoid his swing as you kind of like swerve out of the way of it. And that's going to end up Barbarian 6's turn.
Just for added effect, even though there's no one else that I can turn it to, I do have an ability that when a creature misses me within a melee roll, I could spend a key point to cause that attack to hit someone else within 5 feet.
Ah. Yeah, you only got allies around at the moment.
I know, just more so just to keep the monk shit going in your brain.
Yep. Next up is Munder, who is going to turn to this barbarian. Second. Sorry, I had a cough. He's gonna turn to this one, and he's gonna use his bonus action to ignite a hammer of 1,000 forges. And he is going to swing his warhammer at this barbarian, straight on the head, big bonk style, just like a whack-a-mole. That is a 14, so that's gonna hit. So using Hiroma's harsh heat, that'll be, oh fuck me. I had to make Munder just as powerful as you guys with all your weapons, and I'm realizing how much of a mistake that was.
He was already crazy powerful.
He really wasn't compared to the weapons you guys have now. He was incredibly underpowered.
I'm not part of you guys yet.
You will be next session.
I know.
I guess technically the session after, but yeah. Oof. So that's 4 plus 2d6. So 10, 11. Okay, that's gonna be 11 damage on Barbarian 6. Who, like, as soon as he hits him with this thing, his clothes catch on fire. And he attempts to kind of like he pats out the flames for a second after getting hit by this warhammer. It's hard. He swings trying to bring it down on his head, but he misses his head and just kind of like hits him in the chest with the warhammer, which catches his clothes on fire. He pats himself off, and that's gonna be the end of Munder's turn. We're on a barbarian 2, which is this guy. Barbarian 2 is going to run up to Kunk, and he's going to attempt to swing on you with with his great axe after going into a rage with his bonus action. Oh shit! It was a 20 hit.
Fuck off!
You can't make that up. That's fucking hilarious. I rolled so low.
It was a 73 hit.
Yeah. Holy shit! I'm 3 damage. That'll be 3 points of slashing damage. I can't roll for shit with damage, dude. I rolled a 1 with a d12. God damn it. Oh.
So this, you still have all of your notes you have, right?
What do you mean?
Like, just you still have all of your notes, correct?
Notes on what?
The potions.
Oh, on the potions. Yes, yeah. So
Okay.
I didn't know where you're going with that. Yeah.
Okay.
It is now on to group 1, who, if you guys go up to the very top of it, is this little group of barbarians here who are now approaching, and they are gonna get to their first stop. And that is going to be their turn as they're approaching, and it is now on to Clyde.
Uh-oh.
Clyde. Silas.
Oh, sorry. What?
It's your turn.
Sorry, hold up.
It's your turn.
Oh, my bad. All right. Let's do some punchies.
I got the guy in front of me, Silas. Don't you worry.
I'm gonna get.
He's
the
got his
in
own guy
front of
next to
me.
him. Yeah.
Natural 20 and a 19.
Both those hit. Yep.
All right, for the natural 20 damage first. That's 11 points of damage. And then 16 total for the first 2 hits.
Okay. So as you go and you land these blows, this guy who has just been on fire and got hit by a warhammer now finds himself getting absolutely destroyed by these fists. It's like you're laying these combos on him with these first 2 hits, and he just is. You knock the wind out of him with it as you land hits into his kidneys and stomach.
He's still alive though.
Barely hanging on. And are you using your gauntlets or just your fists?
I honestly just haven't been using the gauntlet effect because it's too overpowered. I haven't been rolling for it.
I mean, fair. You can if you want for this fight. If you don't want to use them anymore, that's fine. I mean, I already talked to you about soon.
For now, we will then. I'll use a key point. Where is it? There it is. Mark one down. Do flurry of blows.
Okay.
Now we'll do first attack against him.
That'll hit. 19 definitely will hit.
And then that's 5 more points of damage.
Okay. This you land this hit on him right in the chest at this point, and he kind of like stumbles over for a second, like he's just swaying at this point. If this was Mortal Kombat, you'd be able to finish him. Kind of.
But he's still alive.
Barely. He is barely alive.
Luckily, I got a second attack of flurry of blows. Get one more shot at this. That's a 7.
That'll hit for sure.
Only 4 damage, but oh well. If that doesn't finish him, this motherfucker.
You go, and you land these punches a couple more times on his chest, and finally you do this massive uppercut, just like you did with your previous self, and his head comes clean off and rolls and bounces along the street as a spray of blood flies across the street and battlefield, spraying Barbarian 5 over here and his friend's blood. And Barbarian 6 is no more. No mas.
And then, even though he's no mas, just in case, because I used flurry of blows, I automatically get to disengage, even though there's no one there.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna move and stand right in between these two guys.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
That'll be your turn? Okay. Interesting that you rushed to the Barbarian 4 over here, because he's next up in the order. And he's going to go into a rage. So after seeing his friend just absolutely murdered, he's going to go into a rage and swing his great axe at you. And that is going to be a 20 to hit. Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay. Ooh, that's a little better. That's going to be 10 points of slashing damage.
Not bad.
Yeah. As he goes and he swings and he hits right on your, like right across your chest, and your skin kind of rots, and you see for a moment this kind of like red energy, like this, imagine in like Wanda's magic in the MCU, like that red like energy kind of thing kind of comes spilling out like mist along your chest in a slash before being sucked back in, and your chest heals. That's gonna be the end of Barbarian 4's turn. We're on to Barbarian 5, which is also the next guy you just ran to. God, that was a poor timing choice. But I guess it got them away from the rest of the group to allow them to spread out. He is also going to go into a rage after seeing this was his best friend that you killed. And he goes and does a 11 hit.
No.
He swings his great axe at you in just such a fury that goes and swings, and you being caught off guard by that energy that came out of you for a second, it just kind of
I'm gonna use Tipsy Sway now and make it hit the guy behind me.
okay. You kind of like almost like you're like falling backwards, like you're stumbling back. Like what the hell was that? That he slashes at you, completely missing you and hitting his buddy, his other friend. Wait, does that automatically hit, or do I have to make
It
it automatically hits?
hits.
Okay. He's gonna hit him right across the chest, and that's gonna do 10 points of damage to Barbarian 4.
Yeah, because I can only do it if it misses me.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, and that is gonna be the end of Barbarian 5's turn, and now we're on to good old Victor.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So first of all, we gotta do some. I can move right there, right? I'm gonna move right there. Right next to whoever just fought last, right? Hello?
Motherfucker,
Am I
I'm
being
muted.
heard?
I'm muted. That's on me. I was coughing. Sorry. What'd you say?
I can move right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know me. Back at it again with the white vans. I'm gonna do a good old fashioned Hatu's Hurricane.
Okay.
Use my bonus action. Huh? Use my bonus action to infuse it with lightning.
Okay. You're using what is it? Stormy Seablade. All right.
Yeah, the Storm Sea Blade. Does a 6 hit?
It does not.
Yeah, I didn't figure as much.
Yeah, that's tough. So as you go and you see Clyde kind of getting ganged up on by these two, and even though he managed to dodge the last hit and manage his own friend, you rush up trying to protect your friend. You grab Hathu's Hurricane. It switches from the short sword and it grows in length, and then you summon the lightning from it and you slash down at this barbarian who turns last second, managing to dodge, and you just swipe down and end up hitting the ground, and lightning kind of sparkles off your blade and kind of goes into the ground and stops. But the barbarian looks at you confused. And is that the end of your turn? Or
Yeah, I used my bonus action.
okay. All right. Then we are on to group 2. If you look down at the very bottom left here, they are going to be moving up to
Oh, fucking Christ.
moving up position.
Oh, Jesus.
Here. So that is going to be Ugh, now on to Chris.
Finally.
There's another group up here. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's 2 groups approaching.
So I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast it right here and make an attack on the guy to the right.
Okay.
What's my mod on this? +6. Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Okay, so it's going to be 2d8 plus 3. So he's going to take 7 damage.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I can move it up to 20 feet and repeat an attack, which I'll put it right here and then make an attack on this guy.
Okay.
Where's it? So does a 7 not hit?
It does not hit.
That's the end of my turn.
So basically, you summon this blade. You call upon. You're no longer calling upon Asani. You're calling upon yourself. This is something inside of you that reminds, like from the war, that you just call upon that anger. You call upon Heisel.
I'm calling upon the memories of the past.
Yes, you're using that anger, and you're summoning this blade that appears, and it slashes across the barbarian, who is in utter shock at what's happened. They're not used to magic here. That's not their style. and so this blade just comes out of thin air and attacks him and slices at him, getting him a good clean hit, and then bolts to an next barbarian who sees it coming and manages to lift its shield in time and block the blow. And that is going to be the end of your turn, which means we're on to Barbarian 3, which is the same guy who just... I can't remember. If I run away from the blade, is that...
I get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
I mean, if you consider an extension of myself, then yes, it would be an attack of opportunity.
Silas.
Yeah, that's just semantics.
What spell is it?
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah, spiritual weapon is technically its own entity, so yes, it has a reaction if you move out of its space.
Okay. How much health does it have? And what's the AC on it?
I don't see either of those things. I just see it as a concentration spell.
Okay. Okay, so I can't...
I don't think you can hit it.
I can't hit it. Okay, got it. Well, he is going to accept he'll take attack of opportunity and runs up to Chris. Up here. You'll get an attack of opportunity.
Is that how does that work? Do I roll with advantage or?
I think you just roll an attack.
Okay.
I don't think you get advantage on
it. Okay, so he's gonna take 8 damage.
No, you have to roll.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, attack roll.
That's what I was asking, but yeah, 24.
That'll hit. So he takes 8 damage.
Yeah.
It got stumbles a bit, yeah, you got me, and then kind of stumbles up to Chris and goes into a rage and swings his great axe. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay. He still kind of stumbling from that last attack that caught him in the back. He lifts his great axe and just swings, still kind of stumbling, and just barely misses you. And kind of bumps into you and then bounces back, getting back into position for a fight. And that is going to be the end of Barbarian 3's turn, and we go back up to Kunk.
Okay, finally. I'm going to equip my Flame Sword, the Fury of the Forgotten, ignite the flame with it.
So that's your bonus action to ignite it?
With my bonus action, yep. Does a 24 hit?
It definitely hits.
I'm attacking the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
Does 14 damage.
Okay. Wait, hang on a second. Enemies must make a... Okay, so Wild Flame, I also have to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
That's a 1. So roll another D6. So that's
6.
20 damage. So you go and you swing and you just absolutely rip through him. And just as you cut through him, you have this huge slash across his chest, but you expect it to, bleed. He'll probably bleed out, but because it's on fire, it actually cauterizes the wounds. and so he's really in pain, but he's not out of the fight yet.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack this dude now because I attacked 20 with him, and I'm just gonna attack him now with my other attack.
All right.
15.
That'll hit.
And it's 4d6 again.
And let me roll. Actually, let me roll a Constitution saving throw real quick. That's another fucking nat 1. Awesome.
So 5d6.
So 5d6, yeah.
16.
Okay. You go and you swing up with this. Is this huge uppercut hit with your greatsword, trying to put some distance between you two. In the same thing, there's this long slash across his chest, which the wound cauterizes, but he stumbles back. His head is swimming now. He's just been hit a couple times. He is struggling.
Okay. That's gonna be my turn, and I do have to head out. I can't try to be late if I don't. I was supposed to leave 10 minutes ago.
Okay. All right.
Sorry about that.
It's all good.
GG's.
See ya.
Yep.
All right. I'll roll for Kunk now. On to Barbarian 1, who is this guy, I believe. He is going to make still in a rage, gonna make another attack at Chris. That's cocked. It does a 19 hit.
Yes.
Okay. Holy shit. That's gonna be 14 points of damage, of slashing damage.
Okay.
So he swings his great axe and just goes straight for your chest, right where the golden triangle used to be, and just takes it and just slams his axe right into your breastplate, and it gets embedded in there for a moment before he rips it out, and there's now just a slat, like a open slash in your breastplate, and you're bleeding, but you feel this light kind of cauterize it inside of you, and it's fine. Shit, sorry, I'm coughing a lot now. I'm talking too much.
No, you're good.
I've still been sick for the past 2 weeks. I've just got over it. So, with that, we're on to Munder's turn, who is going to assist Kunk in this. And he is going to... Where the fuck is my Munder sheet? There it is. He is going to use his bonus action to add spikes of the smith on top of Hiroma's sheet. So now it's a flame and has spikes on the front. He's going to swing at this barbarian in front of Kunk. And that is a... what is that? A 13, which barely hits. Oh, God. So, let me roll for damage here. How do I... So we got... D10. So we have 4 plus 2d6. 10. 14. And then an extra d6. 17 points of damage. And as Munder swings at this guy, the spikes just embed themselves into his skin and the fire burns through him. And the guy, like, this is his last legs, he just stumbles back and falls down. Munder rips his hammer free, and Barbarian 2, Barbarian 2 is dead. And now we go up to Group 1, up here, and they get another couple feet closer. And now it is Clyde's turn.
All right. What am I gonna do? The same thing I always do. The Goku method, the most reliable method.
Mm.
Make those two attacks
Fuck.
at this guy.
Yeah, both those hit.
That's 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
So as you go and you lay these things, you punch so hard on this last hit. After you like hitting him in straight kidney, you punch straight through his chest. Your fist goes through his chest and out the other side, like
Kalima.
and you just
Kalima.
you rip your arm free as he falls back dead. And that is the end of Barbarian 5. Or sorry, Barbarian 4. Shit.
Key point, flurry of blows. $12 and a 20. I'm assuming one of those hits.
The 20 hits. 12 does not.
Yeah. Understandable. But that's a max 13 damage right there to that motherfucker.
You go and you ring his bell for sure. He's got his helmet on, and you punch him straight in the thing, and his metal helmet just wobbles back and forth, and he kind of gets really dizzy, and a major headache as he's just like kind of wobbling for a second and loses focus, but then kind of snaps awake and sees his friend dead, and his other friend's blood is now on his helmet, and he is terrified.
Good.
Is that the end of your turn?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. We are on to Barbarian 5, who...
Wait, it doesn't... Wait, sorry. It doesn't do much. I'm just gonna... Since I automatically have disengage, I'm gonna move over and stand next to these two now.
Okay.
That's Victor's problem.
Grant's silently cursing you now. Because when he was going to attack Clyde, now turns to Victor. And because he's so discombobulated and Clyde has now vanished, he thinks that it is Grant Victor who has killed his friend who's next to him. And
Victor,
still in his rage.
That?
Still in his rage, he swings his great axe at him. And oh shit. This is 22 hit.
Grant, does a 22 hit?
His mic's probably fucked. So that is going to be 4 points of damage, of slashing damage, as he swings his great axe. Victor tries to parry, but it manages to nick him right across the shoulder as he swings his great axe at him. And that's going to be the end of Barbarian 5's turn. And is now to Victor.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did I take any damage?
Yes, you took 4 damage.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom.
Of fucking course you were.
I got back right on time, though. I got on time.
This man pisses like you've never seen. I remember when we used to play games all the time, he would take like 10 bathroom breaks in 2 hours. It was ridiculous.
Don't hate me because you ain't me, homie.
Yo, what up, Zach? I see you in chat. How you doing?
All right. I'm going to take Actor's Armament, second form Rapier of Ronan.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna try to put a blade right into his fucking heart here.
Okay. I can attack roll.
16.
That'll hit.
Okay. 1d8 plus 5. 1d8 plus 5. 7.
So after seeing both of his friends destroyed, obliterated, erased from existence by Clyde, Ingen gets his bell rung, turns to Victor, gets a small attack in, but then Victor turns and slashes back at him and manages to stab him through the heart. And this poor barbarian number 5 has fallen.
Get fucked, bitch. All right. Still my turn.
Yep.
I turn. This is a barbarian right here, right?
Yeah.
Right there.
Yep.
I mosey my way on to right here, and I turn. And I take the Rapier of Ronan, and I try right.
Oh, you're cutting out. What'd you say?
And I try to put it right in between his ribs on the side.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
10.
Does not hit.
Yeah, I didn't figure.
Actually, wait a minute, because he's already engaging a sneak attack.
Oh yeah, hold on. Once per turn, deal an extra 2d6 of damage to one creature you hit with an attack.
Okay, so you didn't hit him, so you don't get the sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you go, he doesn't see you coming, but he's in the middle of fighting with Kunk that that he just in the middle of combat, you try and poke him, and he just manages to dodge out of pure luck, just from deflecting a different swing from Kunk's sword. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got in me.
Okay. We are now going to move to Group 2, down at the bottom here, who is now slowly approaching. Alright. And now it's Chris's turn.
Yippee! All right. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians,
Okay.
which is also a concentration-based spell, so will undo the existence of spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And I will designate the rogue unit to be unaffected within my radius. And because these two barbarians are in the radius when it starts, they both have to make wisdom saving throws.
I'll go and do that right now. That's a nat 20.
Okay, so he takes half damage.
That's a 18.
He also takes half damage. Hold on, let me double check.
That's
So
like,
3d8.
what is it with the saving throws today, man? I'm rolling out my ass with them, but I cannot roll for shit or anything
All right,
else.
so I'll round down. So one's going to take 5 damage, and the other's going to take 6 damage.
Okay.
I'll say the one like north of me will take 6, and the one west of me will take 5.
Okay.
And then I don't think I have a bonus I can use. Nope. All right, that's end of my turn.
So, as you go, you swing on the first guy. Wait, no. Yeah. Wait, is this the same one with like Saline? And then again,
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Saline goes and just throws a haymaker right at this guy to the north of you, and he manages to kind of stumble for a second, bumps into Clyde, and then bounces back, and then Saline goes and kicks the guy to the side of you in the face, and after the spiritual weapon, the flaming sword to the chest, and now this kick from Saline, he succumbs to his wounds and his massive head injury and falls down unconscious. And that is the end of Barbarian 3. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
It is now on to Kunk, who is going to let's see here. He is going to all right. He is going to move up here. Take out his Gary's gift, and is going to fire at this first barbarian up in group 1. So let me pull up his character sheet. Okay. That is going to be a 16 plus 7, which is 1,000% gonna hit. So that'd be, where's my D8? D10. D8 as 7 plus 4. So that's gonna be 11 points of damage as he releases an arrow into the first guy. And then he's going to follow up with a second shot, which is an 18. Yeah, that'll hit. That's an 8 plus 4. So 12 plus 11, that's 23. He's going to do 23 points of damage. He releases these arrows on a quick burst into this first guy, who is going to kind of stumble for a second. And that'll be the end of Kunk's turn. And we're to Barbarian 1, which is the last remaining barbarian on this group. Who is going to turn to, or is going to still engage with Chris. Does a, what is that? 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Um, that's gonna be 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Great on that attack. Uh, and so as he takes his hammer, he sees that weak point again that he had already hit, and just takes the butt of his weapon, hits you in the head, and then slashes again right at that spot to kind of discombobulate you. And it hits. You can feel the wound reopen as he rips out his hammer. It seals again, mysteriously, and that is going to be the end of Barbarian 1's turn.
And have him make a wisdom saving throw because he ended in within the radius.
Good point. That is a not 20. Jesus.
Okay. He's going to take 7 damage.
Now, surprisingly,
No.
he's been pretty battered. So as Saline goes, she sees you like get injured, and this lights a fury in her, and she goes and just like take from the top rope with the elbow, checks this dude, laying him out, and Barbarian 1 falls.
Okay, and can I? Well, actually, we're not out of combat yet, so never mind.
Oh, what were you gonna ask?
I was gonna cast a spell, but we're still in combat, so it's no longer my
Yep.
turn. Actually, hold on. I might be able to do this as a bonus action. Let me double check. Yes, I can do this as a bonus action. Okay, what is everyone at health wise?
I'm at 38.
Kunk's at 31.
I'm at 41 out of 51.
Mender's still
Okay,
full health.
Yeah, okay, I don't need to mass heal then. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Munder is going to rush up with Kunk and kind of get ready for the next attack. And that'll be the end of his turn. Group 1 approaches now. Over here. And then it is on to Clyde.
Alright.
Calm down, Matthew
So-
McConaughey.
Let's see. So if where's the measurement tool? I need the measurement tool. Let's see. Oh, only 50 feet?
Tragic.
For them.
For me.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna hop little skedaddle my way. Yeah, let's see here. Wait, I need some exact measurements here. What can I do here?
Now, while you're thinking about that, can I just say, I like how Blair asked me if I had my notes ready for the potions and then never used a potion.
Real. It'd be like that.
I don't know what you got to do to get y'all to use your potions. I'm so ready. I've been like so excited for it because they're all just so fun. And like no one uses a potion. It's been used twice.
I don't know what any of them do. I feel like I haven't needed them yet, but the only one that's been revealed to me, essentially, it's just like a soft nerf. Like, it halves my damage, but also halves my attack.
Yeah, it halves all damage you take, but it halves your and movement.
Or, it halves everything.
It's one in like a desperate situation where you just like you're kind of outnumbered and you're low and you can't heal anymore.
Yeah.
Which I get why.
I only-
And again,
I
the
only
price to
have
know
45
them, $5.
So I only have 45 feet, so I will have to use a key point bonus action dash. But then since I have that extra movement now, I'm gonna go behind him.
Okay. Goddamn.
And then I'm gonna punch this guy right in front of me twice with my action.
Okay. Roll for attack. 19 will hit.
19 and a 9.
The 9 will not, but the 19 will.
12 damage.
You go and you, after getting behind him, you're already, as you move behind him, you're already in the, like, hand cocked back, 1 foot off the ground punch. You're ready to lay him out, and you just punch him straight in the back of the head. Kind of knocking him off balance for a second, stumbling into the first guy, and so confused and terrified now as this figure has just appeared behind him without a sound and just nearly caused brain damage. And that is what? Hang on a second. That's Barbarian 9 that you hit. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Barbarian. Wait, a son of a. Barbarian 8 was supposed to have a turn before you, but no, group 1 got it. Never mind. So now that you've engaged with them, it's Barbarian 9's turn, who you just hit, who's going to turn to you, go into a rage after just being hit from behind, and swing his great axe at you, which does a 15 hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
Nah.
And that'll be the end of Barbarian 9's turn, and it's on to Victor. Actually, as he slashes at you after being hit, he just turns and swings back behind him after being hit in the head, not knowing what's behind him, and finds you and catches you right in the ribs with his great axe, like ripping it free from you. And that same chaotic energy, that like red beam, comes spilling out again before being sucked back in and healing.
Okay. So is it my turn or not?
Yeah, it's your turn. I was talking to.
Okay.
That's fine.
I get 30 feet of movement, right?
What does your character sheet say?
Should I'm a human.
30,
I should get
30 walking speed. Yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah, I can never remember. So right there, that's 30. I would like to give for my bonus. I mean, I don't even. Hold on. Let me actually look at my spells, see if I have anything. Oh, gosh.
I know you got a vicious mockery.
Yeah.
You have a couple spells.
Yeah, I do. I'd like to cast command on this closest barbarian to me.
This one?
On the corner? Yeah.
What command are you using?
The prone, the drop. Or sorry, grovel. He needs a 14 on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a nat 20. God damn.
Okay. Then there goes that. For my bonus action, I'd like to give Clyde a bardic inspiration.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. We are going to go to Barbarian 10, which 7, 8, 9, 9. So this guy right here, who sees Clyde, or after hearing like that grunt Clyde made from getting hit, turns and is going to a rage and make an attack with his great axe. Well, that's great. 20. Does a 20 hit?
Of course.
Okay. That is going to
Why
be
wouldn't
12 points of slashing damage.
balling?
Jesus. Okay. Oh yeah, 51 health anyway, so it's like not a big deal for you. But that'll be the end of his turn, and group 2 will go another step. By the way, Dylan, thank you for joining in. Appreciate you. Or they get another step closer. Ugh. And it is now on to Chris's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to. This is. My angles. I'm kind of a little cut off here. I can use my bonus action to probably move first. I have 25 feet, so I'm gonna move to like here.
Mhm.
And then from there, what I'll do is I'll cast a. How many third level spell slots do I have? I'm gonna cast a third level guiding bolt on this guy right here.
Okay. On Barbarian 8. Cool.
Yes. So does a 19 hit?
It will. Yes, it absolutely will.
Okay. And so that is going to be 27
Holy
damage.
shit. God damn. All right.
3 sixes goes hard, perhaps.
Yeah. God, level 3 spell. Fuck me. All right. Yeah, so you go and you launched. Now, Nafara has never heard of baseball, but Chris has somehow like imagined the sport in a lucid dream one night, and he takes his guiding bolt in like you ever seen that pitcher that threw a ball like 100 miles per hour and it just smoked a bird that flew by?
Yeah.
He does that. He throws his guiding bolt like that 100 miles per hour, and it just smacks the shit out of Barbarian 8 straight in the face, nearly knocking him out. But he managed to like shake it off for a second, looks up, and you see his front teeth, like all of like his front teeth and like the first 4 in the front on the lower and upper teeth are all missing as he spits out blood. Blood is gushing from him, from his mouth and his nose, and he has a huge black eye now.
Shit. I already used my bonus action, so on my turn.
Okay. It is now on to Kunk's turn, who will take another shot at Barbarian 7 here, using his Geary's gift. Take another 2 shots, which plus 7, so that's 22, that'll hit. And then that is a 19, which will hit. So, roll 2d8s. And 4. That'll be 13 points of damage to this guy, which, as he releases his arrows, again, another flurry, the Barbarian sees it coming, but he doesn't have enough time to avoid as 2 of them strike him in the chest. And he kind of stumbles for a second trying to fight it, and suddenly everything goes black and he falls dead. And Barbarian 7 is no mas, no more. And now it's on to Munder's turn. And Munder, how much walking speed does he have? He is going to, you know what? He's going to get up in front, right between Victor and the group, just to be kind of a line of defense in case they get closer. And he's just going to hold his turn. Or not hold his turn, but end his turn. He's on to Barbarian 8, which is this guy, who is going to... Yeah, he's gonna rush up to Munder and go into a rage and swing his great axe at him. And that is a 19, which just barely hits. Holy shit, I forgot Munder had 19 AC. Goddamn. That barely hits Munder. Doing 9 points of slashing damage against Munder. And as he swings his great axe at him, rushes him, Munder tries to block with his warhammer, but he manages to slip under it and go straight like under his breastplate and get him right in the like abdomen. And then rip it free. And Munder kind of like blood kind of starts pooling from under his breastplate, and that'll be the end of the turn for the barbarians. 8. Now it's on to Clyde.
Yeah, me, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what are we gonna do about that?
That's my question.
Who needs to heal? Punch, 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 punch. Well, I missed the first one, but
The first one does not hit, but the second one does. So, go ahead and roll for damage.
Wait. Nah, it's too late for that.
Yeah.
Then yeah, let's go. Where is it? Alright, so 10 points to the guy directly in front of me. And then key point flurry of blows.
Okay.
13 and 20.
Both those will hit.
Let's go. Uh, 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. So as you go to throw a punch him, you feint a punch from your left, which he goes to try and block, and then you hammer him with the right with a haymaker, knocking him out of sword there. He was thrown off by that punch, which allows you to go for more attacks, hitting him in the kidney over and over again with your flurry of blows, eventually knocking him unconscious as he can no longer deal with the pain as he goes into shock and passes out. That'll be the end of Barbarian 9. Oh, you're just gonna leave that other guy?
I love being drunk and disengaging every time I punch people.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It is now on to Victor's turn.
What's everybody's health at?
I'm at 29 out of 57.
Munder is at 49 out of 58, and Kunk is at 31 out of 34.
I made it down to 19 out of 51.
Alright, I'm going to cast... Gonna cast Healing Word onto Klein at 2nd level. So that's gonna be 4d4 plus 3. Silas. Do you want me
You
to
roll
roll?
No, that's how the healing spell works. You cast it, you roll it.
I decided to go up for a bathroom break. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, my computer froze. 4d4 plus 5 plus 3. So I'm gonna heal him for 11. Wow.
Oh, yikes.
It's fine.
Riveting
I'll,
healing.
I
I'll
mean,
do
hey,
a
that's
mass
like
healing.
30. You have 30 points back. No, you're at 30 points now, right? Not bad. That's about half health. A little over.
Hey, it's something. And then with my bonus action, I am going to attack this nearest barbarian with the rapier of Ronan.
All right. Because he's already engaged with Moonder, you will get sneak attack if you hit.
If I hit, which plus 8. 27.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That is gonna hit. Okay. So 1d8 plus 5. 10 plus 1d6. I shouldn't wait. Is it 1?
I don't know. Man.
2d6.
2d6.
Sorry, 2d6.
Okay.
8. So 18 points of damage.
You run up after healing Clyde, like you heal him, and then you grab your rapier of Ronan, and you start poking this man full of holes as he you're turning him to Swiss cheese. Yeah, you're poking him full of holes, and he's just like taking each one, really caught off guard, but still engaged. He's hanging on. He kind of like hits your rapier away after you're done poking him full of holes, and like points his axe at Moonder, and he's like almost like he's just drunk. He's like, you're dead, buddy. As he's just hallucinating at this point from the amount of blood loss.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that is going to be is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now on to Barbarian 10, who Clyde disengaged with, who is now going to run up behind Clyde in a fury, in a rage, and swing his great axe at him from behind. And that will be, does a 19 hit?
No.
Okay. That's going to be, holy shit, that's 14 points of slashing damage.
Bitch.
Dude, I don't know why, but I'm rolling incredible with this D12. And that'll be the end of Barbarian 10's turn.
Okay, whose turn is that next?
It'll be group 2. Sorry, I was looking at the character sheet trying to make sure I have 3 different initiative rollers, so
I have to leave in 3 minutes.
Well, as the group 2 is going, they suddenly get called back as a horn starts blowing, and they disappear. And it's on to Chris's turn.
All right. After years of scheming, I make my move. I'm gonna move right here.
Mhm.
Hold on. Let me double check something. Yep, I'm gonna move right here, which puts both of these fine gentlemen within my 15-foot radius. So make a wisdom saving throw for both of them.
Oh, God damn. First one fails.
Mhm.
That's a nat one. Both of them fail.
Okay. One's gonna take 19, and the other's gonna take 17.
So, as you approach, Saline is flying now and lays a haymaker on the one that Victor just put full of holes, knocking them out. They were very nearly dead, and then Saline just put them in the grave. And then this last one, as she rushes to this last one, she is not happy, elbows him in the head, and then kicks him in the dick. Causing him to fall and go unconscious from the amount of pain that he just felt. And all the barbarians fall. And as you hear the war horns after you defeat the other ones, you hear the war horns and you see the barbarians that were pushing up running away, and you see the army of Doxa fleeing back to the Iron Ridge. You start cheering. You're like, "Yeah, we got him. We stopped him." And Chris, I want you to make a perception check.
Okay. Perception is part of wisdom plus 3. Oh fuck, 8. Uh-oh.
Well, thankfully the DC was 5.
I would like. Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna use my inspiration.
You can if you want, but yeah, you probably.
I mean,
should
if
save
the DC is fine, then we're chilling.
Yeah. You suddenly get the sense of dread as you realize that while Hessa had left, she was still in your sight line for a decent bit, but she's nowhere to be found. And you grab a soldier rushing by that's all kind of celebrating for a second, and you're like, I'm like, wait, where's your queen? And he panics. He looks around, and the barbarians have a lot better eyes for the mountains because they're very keen on. They know it. They look up and they see Doxa and his generals carrying a knocked out Hessa and riding back up the Iron Ridge. And
Okay,
that
and,
is where we'll end up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd just like to say, because I still have to actually use my action, even though I guess combat ended. I'm going to use Prayer of Healing, which heals everyone 3d8 plus 5, and I can choose up to 5 creatures, so I'll just do the whole squad.
Okay.
So do
Heal
I need to
everybody
roll
what?
3d8 plus 5? Do I need to roll for each individual person, or?
Because the session's ending and you guys are going to need a long
Yeah.
rest soon, I don't need to worry about it. Everyone can just heal fully. You see Hessa being taken, and that's where we end our session. Thank you guys for joining again and playing. Hope you guys had fun today. It was a longer session, longer than I expected, but genuinely from now on, I would expect it to go around 3.5, 4 hours, because I realize I've kind of written it for a decently long period. It probably won't be, the cutscenes won't be as long from here on out, but yeah, I appreciate you guys playing. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Thank you guys to the audience for joining back with us. The story is just getting started. This act is going to be a good one. We will be live again next Saturday around 2:30 p.m. EST. We hope to see you guys there. If you guys are watching on YouTube, this will be the next one will be posted probably the day after or something like that. So stay tuned. Yeah, but thank you guys. You guys have anything else to say before we end the stream?
Should we long rest?
You guys will long rest next session, so you guys can go ahead and take the long rest if you want.
Like we can go ahead and do it right now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Thank you, everyone, for joining. The next session, if I'm remembering correctly, is going to start off pretty fun. So
yeah, it'll be. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. Next session is where it's gonna get good. It's gonna get probably my favorite scene in this entire thing. It's a long scene, but it's easily the best written. And I think Silas has seen it because he was kind of looking at it. We didn't give tips or anything, but he was enjoying that one. I know.
All right, fellas.